Good evening, Scare fans, and welcome to the Vorpal Tales Halloween Special, A Night at the Sanitarium. I am Tyler, Eldritch Echoes Online, and I will be your keeper for this terrifying tale. We are Vorpal Tales, and we have a variety of terrifying tales and awesome adventures we play every week, Sunday to Friday, all at 9 p.m. Eastern. This Sunday, we are completing Chapter 1 of our Conan Adventures in an Age Undreamed Of story, Three Black Coffins, before it moves to Mondays. After that, we'll be playing Tales of Eldritch Terror every Sunday. I also run our Chronicle of Darkness, No Time for Reality, on the Onyx Path Twitch channel on Tuesdays and on Thursdays. For the rest of November, our Stories of Sin and Cult Divinity Lost, and Alien the RPG until Duane takes over with the new terrifying game in December. If you're interested in tales of adventures outside of the horror genre, we also have those on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. You can check out our calendar and the pre- and post-show reel, or on the Twitch channel, or our website, vorpaltales.com. Also on our website, you can find all our social media links to our YouTube and Patreon, as well as access to our Discord to come hang out and chat. Before I have you all identify yourselves, I'd like to say a special shout out to Travis, say thanks for coming to hang out with us.
Thanks for having me, I appreciate it.
It's going to be awesome. It's our good pal from Onyx Path Publishing who does all the things for them. So Travis, go ahead and start us out. Let everyone know who you are and who you're playing in our Tale of Terror tonight.
My name is Travis Legge. I am the Twitch programming coordinator and Scarred Lands line developer for Onyx Path Publishing, freelance writer, and I also stream over at Plastic Age Plays. Tonight I'm playing Barnabas Walton, Bull, you can call me, a boxer from Boston, so that'll be fun. And we'll see how long I can keep that accent up before people tell me to shut up.
All right, now let's go with the order of our overlay. That puts you next, Ever.
Uh-oh. Also, this music is awesome. Hey everybody, I'm Ever. My pronouns are they, them, and tonight I will be playing Lucas Kane, and his pronouns are he, him. He's the hardened PI from Georgia.
John, you're next.
My name is Edmund Aspinwell, and I will be playing an investigator tonight.
Duane.
My name is Duane. You guys can find me on the internet at Made of Kimchi, and tonight I will be playing Mary Ann Swan, the antiquarian.
And last but not least, Steve.
Hello, my name is Steve. You can find me on the internet at Voodoo Arcade, and tonight I will be playing Elizabeth Grimm.
Excellent. Now, we will be playing Call of Cthulhu 7th Edition tonight for our one-shot. For anyone who is new to the system, it's a percentile system. Your goal is to roll equal to or under the percentage you have set for either your characteristics, which are your attributes, or your skills. If you roll over, you fail. If the challenge is normal, you have to meet your percentage. If the challenge is difficult, you must meet half of the percentage or lower. And if the challenge is nearly impossible, you must meet 1/10 of the percentage or lower. To those of you in the cast, if you get totally stuck and can't figure out where to go next, you can always call for an idea roll, which is a intelligence roll. And if you succeed at the threshold I set, I can just give you a hint to bump you back along the way so you don't get lost. Also, don't forget you have luck points, which you can spend. Because it's a one-shot, I'll let you do it after the roll, up until they're gone. However, as you spend them, your overall luck goes lower, and if I call for a luck roll, you're rolling at your new percentage. And last but not least, you can push a roll if you fail, meaning the stakes get much higher if you fail. But it's a second try. For the character sheets, in Astral, does anyone have any questions about what to click?
Are we clicking
basically
check marks?
Nope, you don't need. You do not need to check mark to roll. Only if you have any of the conditions like a major wound or temporarily insane or indefinitely insane. To roll
should just be
dice,
the-
click anything that's red.
Okay.
And then as your magic points and hit points drop, you track those in the bubbles, not in the background image. So like your hit points are the upper left and your magic points are the middle right. Sanity points also track in the bubbles, not in the big open area.
That sounds good.
Any other mechanical questions from anyone?
None for
Okay.
me.
Nope.
Story-wise, as you may be able to tell from our costuming, this game is set in the 20s. For the length of this one shot, Voodoo Arcade will be she, her, Maid of Kimchi will be she, her, J3 Billion will be he, him, Changeling Ever will be he, him, and Travis Legge will be he, him. For the purposes of the short story itself, you are all part of an extended social circle. A variety of NPCs, some of whom will come up in this short story and some of whom will only be mentioned in passing, are how you are connected. Some of you have deeper connections than the others, but you all know each other and attend events together as a extended friends group. That would be the 5 of you plus 4 others. So, go ahead and let us know your more interpersonal connections, Stephen. Mary, who are you closest with in the group?
I'm sorry, Elizabeth, thank you. I am extremely close with Mary, who I enjoy going out on the town and enjoying a cheeky drink with. And I may or may not have had a particular evening with a Mr. Lucas. We don't speak about that.
Travis, what about you? Bull, what about you?
I think it seems like everybody else kind of fell into some more fancy, highfalutin kind of things. Maybe we knew each other a little bit back in the day. Ran into them maybe after a fight. Trying to reconnect a little bit with some old friends. It's been a while. It's good to see everybody. We've changed quite a bit.
What about you, Lucas?
I have a good friend, Bull, who I have gotten out of a lot of trouble. And after work, I like to watch a good fight to unwind. And that, Elizabeth. That's all.
That's all.
What about you, Edmund?
Sorry.
He is muting, unmuting.
I am currently juggling. I am good friends with a doctor. He gives me. I have these ongoing aches and pains that I must be prescribed for. I mean, everyone and their mother. I mean, they all know what you do when your foot can't walk. You know, I mean, you got a broken leg every other week. It's fine. So yeah, he gets prescribed medicines for his conditions, and yeah, he's good friends with Dr. Von Franklin Hain.
Falkenhayn. Close!
Falkenhayn. The English language is hard.
Just grab yourself a Coca-Cola.
Are you okay?
You'll be fine.
If you're saying his name and then you said the English language is hard, I find that very funny.
Sure.
Dr.
Yeah.
von Falkenhayn was unable to attend, however, he is still a part of your friends group. He is a very stoic, rigid old guy from Germany. And what Edmund is trying to say in code to you is, he has ghosts. He should do cocaine about that, because it's 1925. So, in our opening scene, you will all be attending a soiree at Edmund's house. Bull recently had a prize fight, made a lot of people a lot of money, including some shady types from the Italian side of town, and therefore a party must be thrown. Everyone got a little richer. You're all in attendance. Whether or not you're comfortable here, you've been dragged in as part of the social group. This is a upper class event with fancy food and champagne flutes. Flappers in cocktail dresses, men in tuxes. And a band that you can hear in the music playing quietly in the background.
Edmund is doing quite well for himself.
Edmund's house is a typical 20s house where the separation between the classes was even larger than today. He's an unnecessarily large amount of property with a dock. And he's got a very large manor house with many rooms. However, you're all hanging out in the ballroom, which is where all the fun is taking place. Ballroom has marble floor, oak walls. Everything is nice and tasteful. You've all just arrived, except for Bull and Edmund, who have been here for an hour and a half already. You may take the seat.
How recent was this fight?
2 days. You had time to recuperate, but you probably still look punched up.
Okay. Right on. How are my hands? Are my hands okay? I didn't break nothing.
Went down in 2 rounds, haymaker.
Right. Oh, beautiful.
Your hands are better than normal.
Well, in that case, I don't want to get too far out of hand. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Not a lot of pain right now.
Taking it slow because all this fancy stuff in here. I don't want to break nothing.
Quite right. How does the night find you all? Welcome to my humble abode. How does the night find every one of you?
For Edmund and Bull, starting with Edmund, let's get a physical description. You can make this up. It doesn't matter. The sheet is left intentionally blank here.
So he's 6 foot tall, and everything about him is the 20s version of a peacock. He is flamboyant. He is just fabulous in every way, shape, and form. He's trying to dress up as best he can, and at least put on his best face for tonight. And he greets you with outstretched arms and a little wave of his coat, and he's genuinely happy to see everyone here, and just garishly, like all the rooms are decorated garishly, and with all the gold and all everything I can possibly put out for tonight, because tonight is going to be a celebration of humanity. Enjoy.
I think I may have missed this earlier, but Edmund's character is a trust fund dilettante, in case you were curious. And what does Bull look like, Travis?
I think Bull's about what do you say, about 6'2" both ways. Got just big old ham hocks at the end of his wrists, but got kind of that George Reeves kind of strongman body. So it's a little bit soggy in the midsection. That's all right. It draws people into the body blows. I'm wearing this monkey suit because of this party, but it don't fit quite right. I got fitted, and then I went and trained up a little bit. And so, the sleeves are a little too short, and it's a little tighter on the chest. If I had to like tie my shoe, we're in the back of this thing's in some trouble. But trying my best to be as cleaned up as I can be. I got a little bit of a shiner, but that's fine. It's not a big deal.
Bull, sorry.
No, yeah, go ahead. That's about it, really.
So, Bull, welcome. I did manage to catch your fight a couple days ago. Knockout in the second round, quite impressive. How are you feeling?
Not too bad. Hand's still a little sore, but I can dry my tears on that big stack of cash that I made.
Fair enough. If you want something for that for the pain, come see me later.
Yeah, maybe rub some Coca-Cola on it.
Absolutely.
Lucas, what about you? What is your description? Oh, and for those wondering, Lucas works for the Pinkerton Agency.
Lucas is a southern gentleman. He hails from Georgia, and he has this fabulous handlebar mustache, and where's this cap? Looks quite like the outfit that I'm wearing at the moment. Blue eyes, dark blonde hair, and always wearing a bow tie. Has to be very professional, being a private investigator.
Well, I hope you're not investigating me for anything tonight.
Oh, no, my friend. You are quite all right. This is simply for pleasure, not business. And I am fair to middling. Thanks for asking.
Yeah, absolutely. And I am always 100% jealous of that fabulous mustache you have groomed yourself. I tell you what, I could never pull it off, but it looks fabulous for you.
Thank you kindly.
And last but not least, our elegant ladies, beginning with Mary.
Oh, I get to go first this time. Yay. So Mary, this is normally not what Mary wears. She's usually seen in, Indiana Jones style women's attire, the beige, burlappy, out getting dirty, looking for antiquities. But when there is a party, she does get dressy, and she loves it. She loves to get girly, although it doesn't get to happen very often. And she's so happy to be here with Lizzie. Oh my God. When we're together, it's just a party.
So I spin around and kind of do a bow to the ladies of the night. And hi, Mary, how are you doing? You look absolutely fabulous tonight.
Thank you so much.
Not.
It's been so long since I've been able to be me.
Well, absolutely.
It's a man's world out there, and I have to dress the part and do what I got to do to get the things that I need. But now I can just throw my hair back and let go.
I mean, we absolutely all know that you are the most ambitious person that I do know, and yes, you are looking fabulous tonight. And welcome. If you never need to just come out and be yourself, feel free to stop over anytime. I will personally throw you a get together, or 2 or 3. You just let me know.
You are a lovely person.
I do try.
And Elizabeth.
Elizabeth comes in wearing what she normally wears. Her black flowered hat, some pearls, and a long-sleeved black dress. She does wear the black lipstick and black under her eyes. She spends most of her time inside, cataloging and preparing her items for sale. Elizabeth
Welcome.
is an antiquarian? Yes. I procure, and sell items of great history and a macabre nature, perhaps.
And a most boisterous welcome to you, Elizabeth. Have you found anything of interest? I know we talked last week about any antiquities you might have. Have you found anything of particular interest I could purchase off of you? You always find just the most fabulous items.
Oh yes, Edmund, I have many ideas for this particular house. I think I might be able to bring many pieces. What do you think of? Would you think of a nice burial shroud right on this wall?
It depends on the burial shroud, but I am absolutely 100% open to the idea.
Oh, it would truly, I believe, bring everything together. Really wrap up the energy of the room.
I see what you did there. Fantastic. Always a delight.
As long as Lucas makes sure the paperwork goes through correctly.
No,
Where is that?
100%.
Where is that strapping young lad?
Hey, Lucas, pick your jar up off the floor. Your mustache wax. You can handle that kind of an expression for too long.
Elizabeth.
Lucas,
Shall we all get some drinks to lighten the mood?
It's about time.
please.
Oh, fantastic. And I lead you
Ma-
over to the very open bar.
Mary, shall we?
Let's.
Show these boys how to drink.
We start slamming them back.
You get to the bar.
Yes, I'm looking forward.
You get to the bar and you find Dr. Falkenhayn already there, rigid, 6 foot 2 inches tall. Everything about him is German 20s stoicism. And he has a drink in his hand that he's had for the last hour. He has neither lowered nor raised his hand. It's just there because it should be.
Hey, Dr.
He sees you all come towards. He sees you all come towards the bar. Looks at Bull, and I'm terrible at German accents, so you can imagine this in a German accent. But, haha, humorous as ever, Bull. Greetings, fellow associates.
Oh, my
Greetings.
doctor with the charm.
He is
How
a
have you
man
been,
of
Doctor? It
few
has been a
words.
while.
Nothing I do demands charm, ma'am.
Well, we all better
You're
get
looking
ourselves
quite-
a drink, because there's no way we're keeping up with this guy if we don't get a little bit of social lubricant going, if you know what I'm saying.
He looks you up and down, Elizabeth, and says, "You're looking quite yourself this evening." You don't know if that's a compliment or not.
Just look at him.
It's at this point, sorry, it's at this point where I turn around and order us all drinks.
As you're getting your drinks, there's an awkward silence, and the doctor says, "It's too bad about Croswell, eh? Poor fellow." Larry Croswell, Lawrence to not his friends, is an author in your social circle who specializes in New England folklore, superstitions, and the supernatural. Oh, also forgot to mention, you are, of course, having this soiree in the great state of Massachusetts in the lovely town of Arkham.
Naturally.
He is a lifelong bachelor and has a network of friendships and contacts across New England, including many who share his outre interests, which is how most of you met him and got him in your social circle, especially Elizabeth. Whatever his latest exploits were that he has not spoken much about left him spiritually and mentally shaken, and he self-admitted to Danvers State Hospital for some recuperation and rest. That is what the doctor is referring to.
Yes,
Poor fellow, I hope he finds his nerve.
Is yes, quite ashamed to what happened to him, although I didn't quite fully grasp that. I'm not sure what drove him. Did you hear anything about what he was looking into?
I did not. I find it best not to ask what silliness he gets himself into. The supernatural, of course, you know, being obviously nothing but a farce.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
call it anything like that.
It is quite honestly fiddle faddle.
That's what the
Yeah,
bartender
yeah.
says. Go ahead.
I was going to say, probably got himself into the bottom of the bottle a little bit too long. Yeah.
Indeed, he came down with the consumption.
That's when your
Yes,
bartender
obviously-
says, "Oh, crud. What's your last name, John? I apologize."
Aspinwell.
Oh, Mr. Aspinwall, I forgot. Your butler left this message for you, saying said it came direct post, priority. And he hands you a letter that just so happens to be from the person you were talking about, which is why the bartender remembered he overheard the conversation.
Well, my dear friends, let's take a look, shall we? And I grab a letter opener because I will simply not open this in my hands. That is just not okay. I mean, I could get a paper cut.
Archaic.
It's absolutely barbaric. So I open it up, take a look, and see what's inside.
The letter is a rumpled sheet of lined paper hastily stuffed into a heavily creased envelope. It looks like it was written in scribbled pencil. The letter itself is coming to Discord, so Edmund, as this is your letter, you can read this to the group.
Alright, let's scroll down. Come on. Apologies, I have to open the original because my eyesight's bad. Dear, as you know, I have recently committed myself to the state hospital at Danvers for a little mental health recuperation after my most recent foray into the supernatural. Lord help this man. I have made a terrible error in selecting Danvers. I am in great physical, mental, and spiritual peril here. There is a wrongness about this place. They will not let me leave. I must sneak this letter out to you as they read my mail. Please come and recover me from this dreadful place. It would be wise for you to bring companions, as coming here alone is a mistake. Your friend, Larry Croswell. And there's a little bit on the corner there I can't quite make out.
That is a torn signature.
Okay. Seems like our friend got himself in a mite bit of trouble.
Common knowledge about Danvers State Hospital that would seem to contradict what he said. It was built in 1878 and occupies a rural, semi-isolated location. When it was built, moral therapy was used to normalize the patients. Residents farmed the acreage, built greenhouses, dug tunnels, repaired utilities, and made crafts that were sold locally. It was quite forward-thinking for its time. However, only a few decades after its establishment, it has become overcrowded and understaffed. They've also added much more modern rehabilitation methods, including shock treatment, hydrotherapy, insulin therapy, and lobotomies. Forward-thinking mental health. But it has no bad reputation. It is,
I mean, it seems
both in the game and in real life, one of the most respected institutions in Massachusetts.
Seems a mite out of place.
Yeah, well, I mean, would you be happy if he was locked up in the farm?
Also, he was self-committed, which means he should be able to just leave when he wants.
Yeah, I mean, he walked in there a free man. He should walk out a free man.
Well, if he's writing for a ride, I mean, did he take his cab?
I mean, according to this letter, he can't leave. There are a lot of...
Oh, look at these men jumping to wild conclusions. This is obviously either a delusion of some sort or a game that he's playing. But the mere fact that we received the letter. He says that they read his mail, and he says that he can't send these, but it's here.
Yeah, he said he snuck it out. Maybe he put it in his prison wallet on his way out.
Snuck it out priority mail.
Just a bit odd.
Perhaps we should.
I've never been in the bin. I don't know how hard it is to sneak things in and out of there.
Yeah, perhaps we should take a visit to our old friend, find out the exact details.
I mean,
after this 7th or 8th drink tonight, yeah, let's go.
I dare say my friends do know quite an accomplished PI.
Oh, absolutely.
Why, myself, of course.
That's right. I forgot, because the only thing I've seen you investigating tonight is the skirt over you. How you doing, Lizzie?
Very well, Bull. Thank you. At least someone notices.
Oh, believe me, I noticed.
I
I
mean,
mean, who could not notice such a fine belle of a lady if there were one around?
Oh,
oof.
Ouch.
This
Now,
is
Lucas.
My
nice.
dear.
We'll have none of that.
There's no. I hope this is just verbal jousting and good humors. But we must. I mean, I do think that there's a might curiosity for me behind this letter. A lot of it doesn't line up. I will be honest, and they say curiosity killed the cat, but I never found it to be so.
I, for one, am interested in his prior endeavors to getting himself self-committed.
That is true as well. And as far as the alcohol goes, I mean, we just take whatever we want on the road.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, now you're speaking something that I can be interested in. So let's take this a night at Edmund's wonderful estate and turn this into a night at the Sanitarium.
Oh, absolutely fantastic barkeep. I'll have you.
you cannot
the
actually.
best-
You'll have to visit the sanitarium during visiting hours. But I'm gonna give Steve one free reroll for getting that little blurb.
What kind of doctor is Dr.
I'm gonna go with Frankenstein.
Dr.
Falkenheim?
Just nailed it.
Dr. Falkenheim is a medical doctor.
So he, what's his insight as to why they may not let him go if this is supposed to be a reputable place?
If this is not some sort of foolish prank, which I hear you younger people are into, then the only way that you could not be released if you submitted yourself for care was if they found deeper issues, and they found that you were a danger to yourself or those around you.
Deeper
Seems
issues
very
like
unlike
what?
our author friend.
Like what sort of deeper issues? Like what?
Instead
What
of
would
simply
be
bad
so
humors,
dangerous?
perhaps he has an underlying condition that makes him violent. Perhaps he encountered something he cannot reconcile, like the soldiers who came home,
Oh yeah,
who
the shelter.
had a hard time reincorporating into society. We have no word for that yet.
You think he might have some sort of serious psychosis?
Unlikely. I feel this is more likely a prank.
Okay.
Or he's been
yes.
misdiagnosed. There are many foolish doctors in your country.
I dare say that is possible.
I still would like to see, though.
Then we should head up there, first thing next week.
It's kind of accurate, because it is the mid-20s. You could arrange to go up there tomorrow, but it'll be late morning, early afternoon before you all can get together and take the same ride.
You say the bottom of the letter was a signature torn off.
His signature. It doesn't look like that was malicious, just a badly handled letter.
So it was all crumpled up and
It was
stuff?
written in a hurry and jammed in the envelope and stuffed in someone's pocket, creased heavily. So he had some kind of someone on the inside helping him out, would be your guess.
Don't know about y'all, but I'm quite excited to take the latest and most speedy steam engine.
Yeah, it's going to be great. You think what? You don't ride the trains?
No, I do not.
Nah, it's the best way to get around.
They are from that far exotic land of Georgia. Not sure if they've got the trains there yet.
Edmund, you would definitely not take the train to Danvers because the nearest station's a 2-mile walk after you get to the station. You have an automobile, sir. You are a fancy person.
Oh, well, I guess I'll enjoy my whiskey in my automobile with my personal driver, and I'll meet you all there.
Well, the rest of you.
Or you could invite them to go with you.
Oh, I thought we were taking the steam engine. If you guys want to, sure, fine.
I would enjoy a ride in one of those automobiles. Yes.
Y'all gonna fit in there?
absolutely.
Last time I sat in the back seat of a Model A, I ripped through the roof.
We got more than one.
Yours is a convertible.
Yes.
A little
please
breeze
enjoy
to
your
the head.
ride.
So you may conclude your evening cocktail scene however you wish. Will I step away for 1 second, and then we will move to the next morning.
And Elizabeth, as far as Georgia is concerned, horses shall and always will be the most reliable method of travel. 20 years into the future, horses. Those automobiles break down. The horses, as long as you feed them.
He's got a point. I ain't never seen a horse break down before. Break a leg, maybe.
Exactly, and then you just handle it, and you get another one.
See, here's my thing about cars. Okay, you're driving around. You can just put your foot straight through the floor. You ever see, I mean, I don't want to. I get in a hurry to get out the car. I see a buddy of mine on the street or something, and I step down too hard. And next thing you know, I'm standing on the street.
And bicycles. But as far as you ladies are concerned, that is a man's vehicle.
I'm definitely not one for riding side saddle.
I heard that much.
Your evening passes thusly. It
That
becomes
goes on
more
for
entertaining the drunker you
long
get.
time.
4 hours.
Progressively, just like more blunt and drunk. Just
Yep.
We discussed the morals of whether or not women should ride bicycles and, horses being
Exactly.
the vehicle of the future.
And Lucas and Elizabeth become progressively, weirdly, passive-aggressively flirty as they get drunker. The next day, whilst waiting for everyone to arrive, Advent, in the Morning Post, you get another letter from the hospital.
Oh, Lord, my head
Well-
cannot take this.
This one is very different. This letter is in a non-crumpled envelope, properly sealed and addressed, and a typed letter is on the inside.
So,
We will say that once everyone arrives, you are ready for them so that you can read it to them.
so what is this era's version of a Bloody Mary?
A Bloody Mary.
Fair.
Pretty sure that's really old. I don't know when that was invented, actually. But tomato juice and alcohol has been around for a long time.
All right, well, we're going to do that. And for anyone else that wants to partake, I will have some ready.
We will go ahead and have Elizabeth read this letter, as Edmund is multitasking. Elizabeth is you, Stephen.
Oh, I'm sorry. I completely missed that. I was looking at Bloody Marys. So
Sorry, I was Googling Bloody Marys.
I really want a Bloody Mary right now.
Which
Okay,
apparently
so-
were invented in the 20s.
And apparently in the 20s or 30s. Okay, so I apologize. We're waiting. So Edmund's got this letter, right, which I am also reading. And we're trying to do.
Yes,
what
he
again,
reads
sorry?
this to you when you come for brunch,
Oh,
correct?
when we come for brunch. Okay. So please try my earlier letter to you. I was having an anxiety attack. Everything is fine here. Well, this is interesting. I do still believe this is some. No. This is clearly again some sort of prank.
Why? It's just odd.
Just spit it out. What did it say?
This is written. This is written on official hospital letterhead.
Can
This
we?
This is sent. This is something he was able to take. This just doesn't add up. This is not something that would be sent officially from Danvers State Hospital. They would not send this out to somebody, I don't believe.
I mean, if the story of our dear friend here is proven true, then this might be the letter they would send out if they got word of his first correspondence.
It holds no. Oh, the letter would be sent one from a doctor of some sort, saying your friend sent something out. We are addressing it. There's no professional hand at play here. He grabbed a sheet of paper. He had something typed out and sent. This is just a joke. He has free reign of the hospital and the facilities as well. If he's able to get this paper.
Hey, the suspense is killing the illiterate. What's it say?
That we are not supposed to show up.
So, yes, it says that it's from Denver State Hospital. It gives the address. It's official letterhead. Dear blank, please disregard my earlier letter to you. I was having an anxiety attack. Everything here is fine. Do not come here. I need more rest and counseling. Thank you. Sincerely, Lawrence Croswell.
It actually
Seems
just,
legit.
it actually is just blank. It's just dear blank.
Dear blank, comma.
Dear blank, comma.
Yes.
All right, let's hop in the cat. Let's go.
Yeah.
So, Edmund,
If I will,
If nothing
I
more than to
could.
just smack him upside his head for this.
If he's pulling his leg,
absolutely.
I'm going to knock his ass out.
And I mean, there is one
Edmund.
particular.
Edmund, please make a knowledge roll, which is intelligence.
There's one particular, and I will make my knowledge roll. There's a particular difference between these two letters, which is one of them is signed Lawrence.
That is why I need you to
Croswell.
make the roll before you finish that sentence. You may get information.
Oh,
I am buying time to find the button.
Click the red, so int.
Oh, just straight int. Okay.
Yep, that's what a knowledge roll is. Or a no roll.
97 of 100.
Okay. You may finish your sentence because you don't know. I'll have someone else roll in a moment.
Okay. There's two differences that are just outright immediate in these two papers. One is signed your friend Larry Croswell on the first letter, and then the second one, it's signed sincerely Lawrence Croswell. I mean, we've known this gentleman for quite some time. I would say I was his friend, and that I don't think he would sign this letter sincerely. I do want to go
Elizabeth,
up there and smack him around a bit.
Please make
to
an
be
int
honest.
roll also. If I cut anyone off, by the way, which I just did, I apologize. I have a little bit of lag to my headset today.
I am muted. 45 for my roll.
45, and I assume that's under your intelligence. I think any of you
Yes.
anything that low.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have an 8. I have an 8
You
in
know.
intelligence.
You know that Croswell almost never uses his formal name Lawrence. It's always Larry to you. Also, he never uses a typewriter, instead dictating his manuscripts from longhand notes to a hired typist.
Okay. So I'll say that to the crew, just like Larry, of course, never uses his full name. Who would do such a thing? And he never writes as well, which only goes to show that he's purposefully doing things that we know he'd never do to get us riled up.
well, at the
Yeah,
same
that's
time,
right.
I
He's
would
got
imagine.
them, sausage leg fingers, real hard to type with.
Exactly. Yes.
It is rather peculiar.
I would imagine that a hospital that you are at is not going to allow you to use the typewriter. Thus,
Yeah,
how would
have
he
a
even get
notebook.
access to it?
Maybe his nurse took dictation or something.
He said he's an author, right? Like he.
Correct.
Is he relatively well known locally, like because he says books
Yes.
sell okay. Yeah.
Yes,
He's a
up and
minor
down the eastern
celeb-
seaboard.
Yeah, he's a minor celebrity of the area. I'm sure that for him to stay like this, is like staying at a mid-range hotel.
You think the nurses read his books?
So
I
I,
mean,
think
Yeah, what are his books mainly about?
New England folklore, I thought he said.
I was like,
Correct.
okay.
Yeah, I mean that
He
doesn't
writes
seem
about
like
creepy things, ghost stories.
Yeah, that seems like the kind of thing that would, give them the willies. They probably wouldn't be reading that stuff. You know what I mean?
Absolute fiddle faddle that only someone a bit touched would write on. Anyhow.
As we switch scenes, I'd like to point out somebody has purchased Mary saying spooky woo to Elizabeth at some point in character. With a straight face.
Seen.
Okay.
It wasn't me,
Okay.
but that's magnificent.
Danvers State Hospital, as you approach in Edmund's car. A winding drive up a rural hillside through a set of tall iron gates leads to the sprawling hospital at Danvers. Featuring a central building with a front tower, flanked by angular adjoining wards, the layout suggests a bat with its wings outstretched. Numerous outbuildings surround the main complex, as do copses of broadleaf and evergreens. Grassy fields and woodland ring the hill. Normally this would be a beautiful vista, but there's a leaden, dulled quality to the scene as you approach. A large oval reservoir is set into the western slope of Hathorn Hill, surrounded by trees on three sides. The eastern shore faces the asylum. The surface of the reservoir has an odd, almost metallic blue-gray sheen to it. A semicircular amphitheater occupies the eastern slope of the hill. Its backdrop, the shore of the reservoir. The amphitheater looks new as compared to the building itself. As I switch music, I'm going to send you imagery. Which is fairly easy to get, as Danvers existed at one point in real life.
Oh my! Wow. Okay.
It's a very large sanitarium, yes. It's a small community unto itself.
And this place looks relaxing.
It does rather look like a very large hotel.
Yeah, if you're in Transylvania.
Yes, I'm glad that they went with the most subdued architecture possible.
Subdued?
Subdued. It's what you do to your opponents when you hit them very hard.
And this doesn't look knocked out to me. This looks like Castle Dracula.
For a brute, you're quite well read.
I watch a lot of flicker shows. What?
The moving pictures. Oh, boy.
Ain't you never seen Nosferatu? It's a great movie.
No, I'm sure, though, the doctor could speak better on that one.
I think he was in it.
The doctor did not accompany you, by the way, believing all of this to be a farce. It's merely the five of you. Which is good, because that's all that car fits.
Oh, great.
So,
we don't
Sure,
gotta
it's a
as you
comfy
park-
ride,
we
too.
don't gotta put Bull on the roof.
right. As you get out of the car and make your way across the grounds towards the main building, you should all roll power, beginning with Travis. Let me know if you succeed or fail.
Oh yeah, 23 out of 65.
Excellent. Steve or Elizabeth.
Ooh, 7 out of 70.
Ooh,
So that's a
almost critical.
yeah.
Mary.
Oh, I did not do well on that. 84
fail?
35. Yeah, I failed.
And Lucas. Your power is 35, Mary?
Like thing.
It is.
It's awesome.
Oh my. 83?
Of?
That,
50.
You want to roll equal to or
Yes,
under
thank you.
your... Oh, what's your power?
it's a 50.
Okay. So, for Bull and Elizabeth. Actually, for Bull, you experience a visceral sensation of palpable dread. Please subtract 1 sanity point. You don't know why, but you feel it. For Elizabeth, you also have the visceral sensation of palpable dread and will lose the sanity point. However, in addition, you feel a very disconcerting thought that the asylum is somehow aware of your presence and doesn't like you. Each vacant staring window appears to be a cold, soulless eye boring into your most private thoughts. There is a leaden gloom pervading the atmosphere of this place, leeching away all happiness and hope.
Hey.
Yeah, this place is spooky. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of school. My sister Mary Alonzo, she was a real battle axe. Not a fan. Let's get in and out of here.
Yes, I don't find this humorous any longer.
If we see a nun, I'm throwing you in the way and running. Just saying.
I think y'all are letting this fabulous architecture get to you. It is clearly very intimidating. It is meant to keep patients here. And
Terrified? Is that what it's meant to keep patients?
why, yes. I heard that if you can scare someone who dwells at the sanitarium, they will not attack you like a mountain lion or bear.
I guess that makes sense.
Seems legit. So do you all head inside, holding your arms close and shivering a little bit?
Yeah, I do one last look at the house, stare back at it, and it's just it's watching us. And then
What are you trying to say? Does it give you the spooky woos?
Why, Mary, I think
The
you nailed it.
Coined that phrase 50 years early. 60, 70 years early.
Why, Mary, I believe you have fastened the hammer directly upon the head of the nail with that statement.
I'm keeping my head on
Inside.
the swivel, looking out for anybody in black and white. That's all.
Inside, the interior of this place is cheerless. You enter the central administration building. You notice a strong antiseptic odor. The floors are freshly mopped, so at least it's clean. Grillwork covers all windows. Listless, gown-clad patients slump in wooden chairs or shuffle about aimlessly. There is a severe-looking desk nurse at the administration desk that dominates the center of the entry room. All wings and access beyond this area are behind closed and locked metal doors.
My, who would want to come to a place like this?
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes,
We've come to see our friend Larry.
I'm sorry, I don't know who that is. We have many patients here.
I'm sorry?
I think we'll have to use
We have
his
many
full
patients
name.
here.
He is a Mr. Cromwell.
Hold on. Flip, 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 flip. Not allowed visitors.
Excuse me. What's your name, man?
She actually has a big clunky tag, and it says, Nurse Hapwell.
Nurse Hapwell?
Just points at that when you ask.
Nurse Hapwell?
It's Hapwell, son.
I ain't your son. Listen, we really need to see our friend. There's a lot going on. He sent us a missive. Missive, is that am I using that word right? Yeah, he sent us a letter, and we need to see him. And so it would be really nice if you could help. Otherwise, if you could get somebody who's, maybe actually in charge of anything to come give us a hand. That'd be great.
This way. goes out from behind the desk, motions to a security guard to watch the desk,
Thanks.
and takes
She's a
you
bitch, isn't she?
through takes you through a metal door without a word, very stiff-backed, into what looks like the office, deeper into the administrative section where the offices are. Shows you to the largest office in the area, which is in the back, where on the door before she opens it is a plaque that says Dr. Berger, Berger, Asylum Superintendent. Dr. Berger will see you when he's available, and motions to some chairs directly outside of the door. And then
Thank
she
you
leaves,
so much.
Well, I did
grunts at you
bring-
and leaves.
I did bring some of the finest vintages I have with me. Pulls out, like he keeps one of his shirt coattails open, the breast pocket in there, and you see an actual like bottle of wine. He just pulls it out. Would anyone care to partake while we wait? I don't think this is going to be a short wait.
Mary will sit
Oh,
down.
please make a spot hidden roll.
Me? Okay.
Bull, not you.
Oh, bull.
Never mind. My bad.
I'm on it. Spot hidden. $20 on 65.
You notice, as she sweeps past you back to her desk, that it appears half of her left ear has been chewed or torn away recently.
That chick looks like she went a couple of rounds with O'Malley. Somebody bit her ear off.
Perhaps a
Remember that fight with O'Malley? He tried to bite me in the ear? I hit him so hard his kids were born bruised.
But I mean, it just certainly deserves it after trying to bite your ear in a sanctioned fight. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, you fight Irish guys. But listen, look at her ear, though. Did you see that?
I did, absolutely. Now that you point it out, it's a little concerning. I mean, obviously they're deranged and unhinged people here, so it's not necessarily, shall we say, unexpected.
I dare say y'all underestimate just how deranged some of these patients might be.
You gotta be pretty unhinged to bite somebody's ear.
I mean, we
That's-
do know how mentally unstable some of these people may be. Maybe not all of them, but obviously some wayward souls.
I mean, I guess that's why she's in a mood.
But I'm sure it's just unthinkable. Like in Bull's line, no one will ever bite someone's ear off in a boxing ring, I'm sure.
Who on earth would do that?
So
The door
it's
abruptly opens
Oh.
in the middle of your conversation, and a severe, stern, unfriendly-looking man who appears to be in his late 30s stands there looking imperiously down at you over his mustaches. He's wearing a white, pristine lab coat with an officious-looking clipboard. I understand you wish to have a meeting. Come in, if you must.
Yeah. Hi, my name's Bull Walton. We're here to see our buddy Larry. The nurse said he couldn't have visitors. We was all a little confused because he just he signed himself in, and now all of a sudden he can't have nobody in here. I thought he was supposed to be able to walk in and out on his own. Yeah?
He looks you up and down. It is a pleasure to meet you, Bull, and shakes your hand. Surprisingly strong grip for a doctor.
Hey, surprisingly strong grip for a doctor.
Thank you, he says questioningly. As you look around the room, you see his office features numerous framed diplomas and certifications, a very large mahogany desk, several overburdened file cabinets, and catching all of your eyes, a curious painting of St. George and the Dragon. In this version of the painting, the dragon is mauling St. George. The horse lies nearby, eviscerated. It is particularly detailed and quite gruesome. He gestures towards comfortable couches facing his desk. and assumes that Bull speaks for the group, so looks questioningly at Bull.
I don't think that story went that way. I said,
What story do you refer to, sir?
then you paint on the wall.
You point at it?
Yeah.
The patients gave that to me as a gift. It was a recognition of my caring stewardship of this hospital, this establishment. They painted that for me.
The patients painted this for you.
Yes, some of them are quite skilled, especially when you rehabilitate them properly. One must simply know how to rehabilitate the mentally disturbed. Electricity and water is especially effective.
Can I appraise or history
Yes.
that painting?
It's the one
Appraise
time he's
will
getting
tell
his
you.
appraisal.
Appraise, like, and if I can use the appraisal, obviously for like, typical appraisal, like monetary value kind of stuff, but can you use appraise to like, what technique do they use? Does this seem like some specific artist like thing that they might be copying? Like, just like, can I use this like an
No,
art
that would
check?
be a different skill, but appraise will tell you if it's actually new or not.
Oh, okay.
You can get the
Perfect.
antiquity out of it that way. So go ahead and roll it.
Okay.
To determine the artist, you would actually need painting as a skill, a craft skill,
I see. Okay.
or art.
So I failed, but I'm gonna push
Get
this.
that free reroll. Okay,
Yeah. No, I'm gonna push this one.
let's do it.
Okay. I'm really banking on this 70% here.
I believe in your 70.
Oh! How?
What'd you roll?
That ended up being a 97.
What was your first roll?
86 out of 70.
So you can either use your free reroll. I'm not going to punish you with extreme consequences for failing an appraise roll of a painting. Or you could spend the difference between 70 and that 80 roll in luck points.
So 16 of my luck on an appraise roll.
Or use my free reroll. You also, I believe... Who all got one from Sean? Travis got one.
Myself, Ever, and Steve.
Oh, okay. So you've just got the one. Oh, so yeah, Steve, you have two.
Okay, I'll re-roll the one.
This might be the only time you get to use this skill. Use it.
Yep, use it.
Do it.
I'm gonna make this appraise work, guys.
I'm gonna laugh if it's 100.
Okay.
That's better.
Oh, I was gonna laugh too. I was gonna just go. That's just a regular success.
Okay. It has, in fact, been created recently, perhaps within the last 6 months to a year, and you could tell upon finer details, squinting up at it, it's obvious it was not done by professionals. They were talented. They're not trained artists.
Okay. Interesting.
Patty Shakes has awarded a reroll to Steve, Ever, and Lee.
Okay.
So, Doc, we got a friend who's been stuck in here for a while, I guess, and he sent us this letter. You got the letter on you?
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, what was the
absolutely.
question?
Leave it in the cat. Oh, I was just saying we got this friend here.
Oh, you were talking to Edmund, my bad.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, absolutely. We got the letter right here, and we'll produce it. Like, if we could see him, at least verify, and then actually, if you have any findings or anything, you can tell us why he's here and why he's being kept here. That'd be very much appreciated. I mean, we're all quite concerned for the man.
The last thing you notice before I have him respond is there's also a framed Salem News photograph of a younger, happier-looking Dr. Berger shaking hands in front of the hospital's central administration building with a smiling, bespectacled older man. The caption says, Dr. James Berger takes over Danvers State Asylum from Dr. William Shine. Oh, I forgot to mention, too, the reason you needed a car or a train to get here instead of just a taxi was Danvers is actually in Salem. You had to cross to another town from Markham. It was an afternoon trip. He looks at you and says, looks at the letter, hands it back to you, and informs you, yes, the patient Croswell is most excitable. We had to assign him to the J ward, a place we reserve for violent male patients. No visitations are allowed at this time. I apologize. Now, before anyone decides what to do, and yes, continue role-playing the scenario, but to press him, you will need law, medicine, intimidate, or persuade, or perhaps a combination. Carry on.
Law, medicine.
Intimidate or persuade, or a combo between multiple people.
I have language.
I have persuade.
That just means you're good
60.
at talking.
I has persuade.
I'm okay at Other than that, I don't have anything.
I can absolutely intimidate him. At least try to.
So what exactly was his prognosis?
I believe I just informed you. He is most excitable, which is actually a prognosis at the time.
Doc, you said he's violent?
Most excitable, yes. We have to put him in the ward with other such violent patients, not with them, but restrained in the same area. The rooms there are built for those of such mental...
I understand that maybe you might be concerned for our well-being, okay? But I assure you that whatever violence little Larry might be inflicting, I can handle it.
Are you leaning forward threateningly when you do this?
I am.
Looming over it? Okay.
You might say that I'm professional at handling violence.
And what would you like to say, Lucas, to back that up with some persuasion?
I certainly would not challenge my friend here, and I have a firearm.
All right, let's have Lucas roll persuasion first, and then we'll have Bull roll intimidate.
Really? Really? I have a 16
How much did you
persuade
fail
and I rolled
by?
a 95.
Ooh.
Can I use one of my points?
Yes.
Pretty please.
Almost a critical failure, but not quite.
I mean, that would have been entertaining in itself, but...
There it is.
Bum, bum, bum.
There it is.
Success? Excellent.
I rolled
Success.
a 1.
Yeah, natural one.
Oh, critical success. All right, Bull, roll intimidate.
Right. 31 out of 55.
So Bull is looming over him like he's a solid foot taller than this guy. Up this way. This way, like 3 feet taller. Thicker. And
Just a tree trunk.
you could put the doctor's head in one of Bull's arms up the shoulder. And the doctor's just looking up at him. And you can tell he's considering what to do, but something about how Lucas says what he says. It's a very simple sentence, but it's the inflection. Doctor's left eye twitches just a little bit. Perhaps we could make an exception.
Appreciate you.
And he scoots back a little bit. Bull. But you'll need to keep it brief. You understand we can't have too much excitement happening in that ward.
Yep,
And then he pushes a button on his desk. Go ahead, Bull.
Oh, I just said like a crisp new pair of briefs.
Yes. He pushes a buzzer on his desk, and the door opens, and you see 2 surly, taciturn, and large, beefy orderlies standing there. Please escort these visitors to see Mr. Croswell in the J ward.
I'd like to say
Make sure their visit is brief.
How beefy are these?
You could take either of them alone. Together, you would want an advantage. But there's 5 of you. Alone, you'd have maybe a little trouble with both of them. With this group, you could overpower them if you thought you needed to. You're not that concerned about going into a ward with them. They have batons, but they don't have any obvious knives or guns.
All right, they were polite. They brought us weapons.
I would like to turn to the doctor on the way out of the door. Yes. I turn to the doctor. Excuse me, doctor. I have just one question.
Yes,
how many
ma'am.
patients do you oversee?
All of the patients in the facility. I do not know the exact count. It is in the hundreds.
Hundreds.
Yes. Our facility is a tad overcrowded. Massachusetts has somewhat of a problem with mental illness. Especially this region. It's very strange. From the coastline up by some of those small fishing towns all the way down to Arkham. It's very odd.
Yes. And do they all forego this treatment? And I point to the painting.
That's not treatment. I don't understand what you mean. That was recognition of my caring demeanor for the patients. They painted that for me. It was not part of any treatment. It's merely a gift.
I think that answers my question. Thank you, doctor.
What are you doing?
Muttering to himself as you leave. How would painting make you feel better mentally? That's so strange. women and their nonsense.
Wow.
Women.
As opposed to electric shock therapy.
The guards escort you through the building as you progress through the wards through one locked metal door after another. You can tell the severity of the patient's conditions correspondingly increases the deeper you go. Also, one of you, or two if the first one fails, may make a psychology roll as you progress. Whoever has the highest can go first.
I got a 50.
I have, believe
10.
it or not, a 60.
What's the stat we're looking
Well,
at?
it makes sense. Boxer has to know when he's being fainted, and a PI has to know how to read people. Psychology, Elizabeth.
Oh, no.
All right, we'll have Lucas roll first, and if he fails, then Bull can roll.
Oh boy. Ooh, a 19. Haha. Yay.
Nice. You notice, it's obvious to you, if not to the rest of the group. Bull also notices that all the patients in the wards are visibly afraid of these orderlies. As you progress deeper, and you finally reach J Ward, your senses are assailed. Shrieks, sobs, and giddy laughter echo down the corridors. The stench of urine and feces is barely masked by overpowering cleansing agents. The doors go from simply metal to thick steel. As you pass by the rooms, some of which have the window open so you can see through, you're able to notice a shocking number of them seem to be lacking fingers, hands, or even in some cases limbs. One figure stares out at you with raw, weeping, empty eye sockets. Even among the less afflicted, long scars and gouges pockmark their flesh. Entering the ward for the first time and being overwhelmed by all of this requires a sanity roll. Let's begin with Bull.
Woohoo!
Oh god.
Oh boy, here we go.
Current, right? Oh,
Correct.
Yep. Got a 67 and a 64.
Oh, okay, so that means you lose 2 points. Lucas.
Sanity roll, sanity roll. 38 versus sanity of
Success.
50?
You lose no points, but you are disturbed. Edmund.
$31 of 90.
You lose no points, but are also disturbed. Mary.
Oh, 83 of 35.
Oh, not a critical failure, though. You lose 2 points, same as Bull. And Elizabeth.
55 of 69.
You lose no points, but are similarly disturbed. You can silently move along with the guards, you can question them, or you can look deeper at the patients as you pass, but not stop. It's probably bad. Any of those.
I'll, as we're moving, when we see these things and we move through there, even though I'm not, I made the sanity roll, I'm going to make sure I take one step, back and closer towards, Lucas. And
Okay.
Just make sure I post up next to him and look at him.
Probably wise.
Just look at him, just I don't like it here.
Of the group, Lucas is most likely to have brought a concealed weapon in here.
Actually, probably would have been allowed to open carry back then.
Not in the sanitarium, but no one frisked you, meaning if it was inside your coats, they wouldn't have noticed.
Fair enough.
I'm probably balling my fists up.
Okay.
Just ready to swing.
On guard, yes.
And anything comes in my bubble, it's getting a Boston hello.
Edmund and Mary carrying on, or scrutinizing or questioning surly-looking guards that are escorting you.
I won't question anything, but I'll definitely keep my eye open, shivering a little bit.
I don't really see that anything's wrong other than the people that are in these cages
Are mauled? Yes.
I mean, it's a dreadful afflictions have happened to these people. And is that an open wound? I mean, I understand the mental derangements of a person can be quite intense, but they don't usually manifest physically like this unless there's some sort of intense harm.
I think what my friend's trying to ask you guys is, they do all this to themselves?
One of the guards chuckles and elbows the other and says, "Get a load of this guy, thinks he's a shrink." The other guard looks back at you, and he's talking about Edmund. The other guard looks back at you and says, "Yes, these are all self-inflicted. This is why they're in the J ward." Mary, please roll spot hidden. The other guard says, "Everything you see is a result of self-mutilation or infection."
55 out of 30.
You'd like to re-roll or push that, or take it as it is?
Well, I do have 2 re-rolls, so why don't we go ahead and re-roll? 57 out of 30.
That's rough.
Edmund, roll spot hidden. That's the other one.
Oh! Those Cthulhu
86
dice.
of 61.
You could re-roll, push it, take the results, or use luck points.
I'll push it.
Okay.
Still failed.
By how much?
12 points.
Please roll a sanity check. Because you failed a push roll.
Oh, no.
Pushing a roll has
90.
drastic consequences if one fails. 57 of 90. As you attempt to scrutinize the patients more deeply, you get a little too close to the bars. And one of them grabs the side of the bars, yanks his face right up to it, and screams some nonsense at you in glossolalia nonsense talk. But he smashes his face as hard as he can into the rung, splattering you with spit and blood. You lose a point of sanity as you stumble back. "Don't get too close there, Doc," says the sarcastic guard. Bull, also make a spot hidden check as you were interacting with the guards. Also,
69.
Mary, Edmund, and Bull out of
65. I think I'll blow luck to bring it down.
Yeah, it seems fair on that one. Also, Mary, Edmund, and Bull, you each got a reroll. So yeah, you remove change your luck number by 4, and then you succeed.
Okay.
You notice
This might just be something from AT&T.
the smartass guard You notice you're not muted, John.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You notice, Bull, that the guard making fun of Edmund has a puffy red scar on his wrist that vanishes up his coat sleeve. So you start scrutinizing other nurses and guards in the wing, and you notice they all have strange markings or scars they're trying to cover up. It is at that point that you arrive at the cell of your friend. He is in cell J12. They open the door for you and place down 5 metal chairs in a horseshoe around the room so that Croswell can sit in his room and look out at you. He is very haggard looking, but he has no horrible disfigurements or any kind of marks or cuts on him like everyone else apparently. He seems heartened to see you, but warily stares at the guards who are hovering nearby.
Hey, fellas.
Oh, I'm so glad you all came, stares at guards. I'm so glad you're here, grasps your hand, stares at guards.
Fellas, Jan, give us a moment.
Guards look at each other, sigh heavily, say, "We'll be right here if you need us, just yell," and they wander further down the hall and out of earshot.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect that bad.
Croswell sighs visibly, and you can actually see his shoulders slump, like in a relaxed fashion. Something is very wrong with this hospital. They're keeping us like prisoners here. And everyone is terrified of the staff, especially Dr. Berger. You've got to get me out of here. So glad you got my letter. Yes.
He seems like such a nice guy.
Why did you admit yourself in the first place, Larry?
Mental rehabilitation from my last adventure. It's got nothing to do with this. We can talk about that later once you get me the hell out of here. I know that it'll take some effort and work and bribe some paperwork, but please make it happen.
They said you're violent, Larry.
He laughs sarcastically and says, "Of course they would say that. That's how they're keeping me here. I told them I was ready to leave, but they consigned me to this ward, and this nightmare. I'm a virtual prison here, even though I admitted myself."
Well, Larry, again, they've allowed us to come see you. They saw us. This is ghastly, but is this for your own good?
Is it for my own good that Dr. Berger openly threatened me, telling me I am in for quite an experience when the sky prepares to welcome the new moon? What kind of nonsense is that?
It sounds as if the doctor should be dwelling in these cells here instead of you.
I don't know what's wrong with this place, but something is definitely not right. Haven't you felt it? Haven't you noticed? There's a man here. His name is MacBride. He is as touched as the others, but he seems to know what's actually happening. If only I could get him to make sense.
MacBride.
Larry, I'm just concerned that you're sick and that you checked yourself in here while in a state of deterioration. You've only gotten worse. This is a lot. You understand that, right?
You know something's wrong with here. You can't not notice. You've got to get me out of here. And that's when the guards reappear.
Nice.
Like, okay, visiting hours are over.
No, they're not. I stand up. A friend and we're gonna find alternate care for a friend.
Well, he's not leaving. But
I
you are.
disagree.
The other one, the smartass one, reaches around his lab coat, pulls out a whistle, and blows it. More guards begin to file into the area.
If I can, as that whistle comes up, I'm just gonna tell him goodnight.
Clock him right there. Pop him.
like if I can, into the whistle.
Put the whistle down his throat.
So he successfully blows the whistle, but you may choke him on it, yes. Go ahead and roll to punch him out.
No.
So that's fighting?
Correct, for you, yes. And if you succeed on the roll, then you can roll damage down in the attack area. You should have either boxing or brawling set up.
My first roll was a 91.
Yeah, but I like that second roll better.
I'll use a reroll that I got and take it.
Okay, what was the second roll?
44 out of 75.
Let's use that one. Roll damage.
And that's where's that?
Should be down at the lower part of the sheet. Let me switch back over there.
Can he just click delayed roll in his attack?
Oh, right. You use the actual attack roll. Yes. Oh, nope. That's just bonus or penalty. I apologize. That's not the damage.
My bad.
Yeah, you have to roll the weapon brawl.
Oh, okay. Oh, right. The damage unarmed. Yep.
5 damage. Orderlies.
Nice.
Where is it? You do punch that whistle right into his mouth where he bites down on it, breaking the whistle and a couple teeth. He looks real mad now. You look around and see that there's now 6 orderlies in the area. And the other one that didn't get punched in the teeth shoved Croswell in his room and slammed the door shut. They're not making moves on you yet, but they will if you keep swinging.
Everybody, I'm sorry. We all need to just calm down here. My friend was threatened, but we can just... Let's just all take a breath. No more whistling.
I recommend your nose. Don't try to breathe it out of your mouth. You're going to swallow a tooth.
Come on.
2 more orderlies appear.
Figure this out.
And 2 more orderlies appear and drag off the guy missing teeth who's swearing and cursing and trying to come after Bull. But the other guards seem more interested in just getting you out of here than in fighting.
No, you should let him go. You should just let him go. He's fine.
I would like to let you know that based on the treatment of my friend here and my friend here, that I am launching a formal investigation into the practices of the Sanitarium.
You do that, but you do that somewhere else, and then they begin pushing you out if you don't move, physically pushing you.
I'm going to look at everybody around like...
If we start punching our way out of here, that gives them cause to keep us here as well.
Yes, we do not wish ourselves to be lobotomized, which I've heard is a very relaxing procedure.
There will be a better time, Bull. Come on.
I have seen lobotomies. No.
I'm going to reach into my pocket and like pull out like a $1 note and just flick it at like the face of one of them and be like, "Get it to your buddy to pay his dentist."
He gives you quite the glare, but he's glaring up at you, so you're not really impressed. You are then, you're not tossed out on your asses, but you are forcibly pushed out of the sanitarium, and you do not see the doctor again on your way out. Once outside, as you all look at each other, Bull seems very upset you didn't help him roll out. You all realize perhaps it's time for some research or a better plan, because you can't take all the guards in broad daylight when they all know you're there. You do have a few options. You could look the place up and try to figure out what's going wrong. You could try to find dirt on the doctor. You could make a plan to break and enter. You should probably do some research for that too, though.
What was that full moon nonsense he was babbling about?
He said, for everyone to remember, that Dr. Berger told him, "I am in for quite an experience," I being Croswell, "when the sky prepares to welcome the new moon." It was a threat of some kind.
When's the new moon?
Yeah.
Yeah, when is
48 hours.
Oh, okay. You're like stupid rich, right? Why don't you just buy him out?
Well, that is one avenue we can pursue. I do want to have some sort of knowledge of this sanitarium, and that is our friend's area of expertise as well. So I think we need to come at this intelligently. We need to come at this with money, and we need to come at this with no small amount of charm. And we will use every avenue to get our friend Lawrence out.
I used all the charm I had in it.
Oh, it was a thing of beauty. I'm not going to lie. I was suitably impressed. I do tend to catch all of your fights. Fantastic.
I do.
Which of you has the highest spot hidden?
Oh,
I have a
75.
61.
Got a 30.
I'm fine.
Bull.
70.
Oh. Yes, of course the PI would.
Yeah, the PI.
Makes
I'm
sense.
I'm a PI? What? Sorry.
Investigator.
16.
You muted, Trevor.
Lost your audio. Oh, and he
Oh,
can't hear
no.
us.
1
Oh,
second
no.
delay.
Whoops. On the way out, Lucas, you pass one patient scrawling with chalk on the wall tiles. The images of an obscene creature, a dragon-like toad with many eyes. Farther along the way on the way out, you pass another patient drawing an eerily similar creature on a sketch pad. And right before you hit the front door, you saw an orderly spot wiping bloody smears off a door. The smears look like a half-erased drawing of the same thing. Make a sanity roll.
20 of 50?
You lose no points, but are even more disturbed now. The lady doing the sketch had the most accurate drawing. It's in Discord.
Oh, jeez.
My friends, unless these people are somehow sharing a hallucination, they are inspired by a thing of the same exact appearance as the others.
Are you sure that Dr. Chuckles in there didn't put some spooky woo sort of nonsense in the brain?
I love you, Travis.
Nailed it. Oh.
Mary, as you're shoved outside, you are suddenly overcome by a bout of weaknesses and chills, almost like instant flu. Make a con roll.
Ugh. 30 out of 50.
You don't shake it off, you still feel terrible, but you don't take a mechanical penalty for it.
If she goes weak, can I, hey.
If Mary
Gotta go.
decides to
Go a
it
little
becomes
weak in the
faint,
knees.
yes, you can totally
Right.
catch her. Yes.
No, it's okay. I'm used to it. Dames do this around me all the time.
Thank you, Bull.
I shoot a
Kind of
glare.
boop around the nose a little bit.
I shoot a glare.
Bull
at
catches you.
Lucas, just-
Bull's arms are very firm. It's nice.
When I see that happen, I'll shoot a glare at Lucas, just like, never does that for me.
And why, pray tell, would I need to do that for a lady who has not accepted an offer made under the influence of...
Do go on, Lucas. This is interesting.
Lucas,
I
I believe
mean-
you've answered your own question at this point.
I
I'm
mean,
just-
I'm with Bull here. I am a man of curiosity, if nothing else. So, do go on.
I digress from the issue at hand. It appears that we have quite a bit to do
You okay
here.
to stand on your own in there?
This
Yeah,
song's for
alright.
you, Steve.
Gently help her like upright and kind of rub her arms for a second.
As you head out of the asylum and make your afternoon... no, that's perfectly fine. Make your afternoon road trip back to town. You realize you have a lot of work to do in a short amount of time to do it. You won't have time today because it's an afternoon trip just to get here. By the time you get back, it'll be dark evening. However, the next day, there are many places where you could attempt to research what's going on here. You have your choice of facilities in this area. I assume you're going to get a room and stay, so you don't have to go all the way back to Arkham, correct?
Yeah, that's probably.
Anyone disagree with that?
No.
Fair enough.
Nearby is the Peabody Institute, Library of Danvers. There's also the Phillips Library at the Peabody Essex Institute in Salem Town, the Danvers Historical Society, and the Danvers Town Hall. There's also the archives of the Danvers Herald and the Salem News.
Someone get all that?
Is there a bar?
Not quite, but I'm getting.
I will drop all of that in the Discord.
But I do think Bull had the right question.
A bar, water.
What was Bull's question?
Where's the bar?
Can you repeat that, Duane? I don't think I heard you the first time.
You wanted to know where the bar was at.
I can go to the bar and have a few drinks. See if I can talk to some of the local folk. This is probably some.
That is also an option, is to mingle with the locals, yes.
Yeah. Go,
Edmund
I have a ladder.
rents nice rooms for everyone because Edmund won't stay in no cheap joint, and there is a bar nearby called the Salem's Rest.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, one cannot underestimate the power of sleep and privacy.
Sounds rather charming.
I don't know.
So
I
over
guess
the course
thank
of
you,
the
Ryan.
next, so over the course of the next day,
Sorry, yes. Looking at Lucas.
uh,
I don't know. I don't quite prefer to sleep in private.
oh my goodness,
Luke,
I'm gonna let
that's what they
Lucas
call
reply to that.
a subtle hint kid. Come on.
Need
A
Bull to just
lady
push him
should
in.
a lady should be roomed with another lady.
1925. It's a progressive world now.
Right. It's a roaring
Conventional
20s, Luke.
thinking.
Come on now.
I
Look at that dress. She's showing you her ankles. Oh.
oh dear Lord.
We're
The ankles.
well and beyond ankles in this time.
I'm gonna
Those are some
Um,
fine ankles right there. In the
I would,
calves.
I'm not sure exactly what it looks like, but I'm going to get out my medication and take some.
so
Probably
over the
looks a
course
lot
of the
like-
next 24 hours, you should all pick one thing you want to prioritize on, and if it's a quick thing, I'll let you pick another. But you should decide that as a group. Who's gonna do
My
what?
big Skill, my skill is appraise, but my second big one is library use. I have 55 in it, so I could probably devote and history. So history is at a 70, library use of 55. So put me somewhere where I can go through documents or the history of the building and kind of like try to put that together.
Yeah, I'm kind of along the same lines. Library use of 50. My history is not as high. But I could use anthropology maybe at the.
You can also mingle with locals to get information.
Yeah, maybe at the historical society.
Yeah. My plan was to go and buy booze, and buy booze for people, preferably people who are blue collar, working types. See if there's any word, if some frog looking thing being worshipped around town. There's probably some rumors about that. Would be my guess.
That's a good call.
And Mary, don't forget, you're very charming. That's your strong
I am.
skill.
I just saw that. Maybe I should join Bull and go dance with some locals.
I think perhaps I would like to venture to the library, as I have a 50 in library usage and a 50 in the occult. I think perhaps I should like to research what the new moon might mean in the community of the supernatural, even though I don't believe in it myself, and clearly Elizabeth may perhaps like some company.
Yes, I would like someone to carry the books for me.
But you, Edmund, haven't heard you say anything. Looking at that list of places one can research.
I would.
There's one that sticks
Oh,
out
there's
that
one
no
on
one's
Discord?
chosen yet. I've heard libraries and social, but there's another outlet no one has mentioned yet.
No one's going to the town hall.
Or the newspapers.
I am going to go to the newspapers because that I am legitimately good at talking, and maybe they want to have a conversation or two, possibly over a drink or two. And I also have an occult roll of 51, so maybe we can find out something about this frog, demon, dragon hybrid. Just creepy as fuck. Very creepy.
That is the list I have in Discord. Does that look accurate?
Yes, for me. Well,
Indeed.
Kind of. Hold on. Change second Mary to Elizabeth.
We got 2 Marys.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently,
Mary?
Elizabeth, you
I'm just
look
going
like
all
a
over the
Mary.
place.
Mary.
Mary?
Elizabeth Mary.
Okay.
Mary Elizabeth.
Elizabeth Mary and Mary Elizabeth.
Now,
Exactly.
that's the thing is nobody calls me Mary. Everyone in the group calls me Bella. All of my
Ah.
work associates call me Miss Swanson. But nobody calls me Mary.
And now that we have that straight, we're going to take a 5-minute station identification break for restroom and anything else anyone needs to use while this groovy song plays.
Oh my god, you're psychic.
I don't know how I'm going to pee and sing.
Just keep. Just
And
keep
on that
listening.
note, here goes the break
I
cover.
might need 10 minutes.
And we're back. Okay. We have survived and rescued snails, apparently. Okay. So, starting with Shelly, really? It's awesome.
Would you have preferred snotty?
Absorb that for a moment.
A Mormon?
Starting with Edmund, and nope, Edmund went alone, didn't he? Yes, Edmund had no escort.
Yes, Edmund
you went to the newspapers.
Mm-hmm.
So, please roll a library use.
Ooh, use the luck on that one.
What'd you get?
I will take a point of luck away and make that a just normal success.
Exactly the number. Got it. Okay. You uncover the following information. Newspaper articles report the asylum is overcrowded and is a residence of last resort for many unstable indigent citizens of Massachusetts. From a guy who says everyone loves him, here's a reward, it seems to be the last place people want to go. You also learn a dark reputation cloaked the asylum soon after its construction in the 1800s. There were a high number of accidents and patient fatalities. No official conclusive investigation could be found on record related to those early years. You also learn Warren A. Herrick, MD, the original superintendent at Danvers, died on the job after falling down a flight of asylum stairs in 1890. Dr. William Shine was appointed new superintendent the same year. Soon after Shine's appointment, asylum mishaps and fatalities dropped dramatically, right up until he was replaced by the current doctor. You also uncover a Salem News article dated 3 years ago. I'm sure I get you the right one. I know that Edmund is alone, but he has some background noise. So, Lucas, please read that to the audience.
I can.
Oh, you good? Please read that to the audience for us, Edmund.
Workmen at Denver State Lunatic Asylum broke ground today for the establishment of a small amphitheater to be enjoyed by the patients. Residents will enjoy quiet conversation space, poetry readings, and musical performances in an idyllic outdoor setting next to the asylum's reservoir. Wait, hold on. What does painting have to do with helping mad people, apparently? A beautiful place where water and earth meet, says Superintendent James Berger. Asylum residents and Chief Laborer Andrew McBride added that his team had some difficulty breaking up and removing a large granite disc bearing an artistic design set into the hillside where the amphitheater is to be built. The asylum's prior superintendent, Dr. William Shine, had the disc placed on the side of Hawthorne Hill. Dr. Shine, a world traveler, is said to have believed that the granite disc was a symbol of good luck for the asylum. Local residents question the expense of building an amphitheater for the mentally ill. However, Dr. Berger defends the creation of the amphitheater, explaining it is important to remember that we must look to the betterment of all of our citizens, especially those deemed too delicate or damaged to be a part of the ebb and flow of the greater world.
Alongside the article is a photograph of laborers kneeling by the water's edge, holding fragments of a large stone disc. The fragments suggest a symbol of flame, bounded by the outlines of a star. Please roll occult, Edmund.
Oh, please. And 15. So a hard success.
You recognize that the fragments bear a mystic sigil, but you don't know its significance or purpose. It's definitely a mystic sigil.
I think one of our. I think someone. I think I can ask someone else to have a look at this when I get back.
Moving to our wayward, perhaps one day might be lovers. One of you, or both of you, can roll any or all of the following skills. You can divvy this up how you want, or each roll once each to cover each other's potential failures. Library use, of course. Accounting. History. Occult. Or law.
Or are you speaking of Mary and Bull or Elizabeth and Lucas?
This is Elizabeth and Lucas. The wayward would-be lovers.
Hey,
Mary and Bull are not having romantic tension yet.
We
Weak
did
in
have
the
a,
Probably just boning
we
it
did
over
have
with.
a weak in the knees moment.
That's a
There's
that's a
some
pretty.
catching.
And Bull caressed her arms. Yeah.
Yeah, but unlike you guys, they'll just bone and get done with. So,
You don't know them. You don't know their life.
library use, accounting, history, law, occult. Divvy that up how you want, and if you are terrible at them, you can just skip them. It won't necessarily mean you get less information. It's many ways to get the information.
Accounting? What witchcraft is this?
It's just called math, darling.
Accounting rolls lead to sanity loss.
Oh, yes.
100% correct.
Oh yes. So
I have a 5
My-
in accounting.
my particular knowledges lie in the collection of information from the past. So perhaps I should look into the history of the building and the people who passed through it. I could also look at any sort of financial information that might come up in that search as well.
Ma, you are quite intelligent, as well as
Yes.
Just kind of stop talking.
Shapely.
As well as
Just turns
I
red and then
would
faces away.
love to inspect this library and your ankles. This library and what the new moon might mean.
yes. Go read
Though
about
if
your
I recall correctly,
Lucas. Go read about your moon. I'll see you in a little bit. Thank
your
you.
skin was quite lovely under the full moon that one evening under the Spanish moss.
The moment has passed, Lucas. Thank you.
But the moment needed those flowery words. Okay. Elizabeth, please make your rolls. Declare the roll and the result as you go.
It was a good one at the end, though.
Well, it's good, yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a history.
Yep.
Okay. It'll
Or do you want me
trans-
to do you have any order you want from this to like kind of because library used to like
No.
find the sources? Okay.
The order doesn't matter. It's just which ones succeed and fail.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll my history. That's an extreme success.
All right. Good start.
Do you want to make all the rolls, or are we gonna do information as I roll?
So all of your rolls first, and then I'll give you the information. Then we'll jump to Edmund.
Okay.
To Lucas.
All right, I'll do best to worst for the 3 that I think I would have time and want to do. So that was my history. Library use. I'd like to actually spend luck to make that a hard success. Can I do that?
Yep, you sure can.
Okay, so 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. That's 4 luck to turn that regular success into a hard success.
Okay.
And then that was my library use. And then this is my accounting, which is, yeah, but I'll give it a go. I will spend 9 luck on that for a total of 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 luck total to make that a regular success. So I got an extreme on history, hard on library use, regular on accounting. For
Excellent.
A total of 13 luck lost.
So, your research tells you the land occupied by the asylum complex was once the homestead of one Judge John Hathorne, lead magistrate of the Salem witch trials, and the man personally responsible for sending approximately 24 witches to their trial, imprisonment, and death.
The land
Hathorne was the only
belonged to him.
Yep.
Okay.
Hathorne was the only executor never to repent for his actions. So you decide, let's look this guy up. You
Sure.
learn the asylum obviously occupies that land, but digging deeper, it looks like 20 witches are dead because of him, specifically. Originally from Salem, he moved his residence to the Hill in 1690. The Hill was known locally as Witches' Ground, and a place where Native Americans once trucked, according to the locals, with devils and spirits. An ancient stone disc with strange markings once sat atop the hill. The disc was revered by the indigenous peoples, who spoke of one who came from the sky, and they placed the stone, stamping out an evil spirit that haunted the hill. Hathorne, a stalwart Puritan, immediately removed the disc and deliberately claimed the land for God, building his homestead upon the site. The fate of the disc faded from the historical record. Although never a genial fellow, Hathorne built his reputation in Salem as a fair and even-handed magistrate. This changed dramatically soon after his home was completed and he moved in. He became remarkably vindictive in both his professional and personal life, making many enemies. He persecuted supposed witches and fanned the flames of the witchcraft hysteria with shocking zeal, reaping horrific results that haunt the region to this day. So he bought the land, tossed out the disc the Native Americans said protected the land, and completely changed as a person afterwards, becoming quite vile.
Yeah. Went from a general okay regular dude to vindictive and bad. Okay. So there's something about that disc.
All right, Lucas, make your rolls. Tell us which one you're rolling and then the result. The order does not matter.
All right, so library use first.
I believe you were going to do library use and occult.
Yes. Rolled an 8.
Nice, critical success. All right, roll the occult.
Two.
Wow, you guys are on fire. I like it. Okay,
Really?
researching. Yes, you should stop, drop, and roll for sure.
Eh.
Or quench that fire in the arms of each other, whichever.
Like a Savannah, Georgia evening.
Researching the asylum itself discloses these basic facts to you. It was erected in 1876 at a staggering, for the time, cost of $1.5 million. The grounds encompass nearly 200 acres. The patient count in 1925 is far beyond what the doctor intimated to you. 2,775 inmates.
A lot of people to lie about.
You put this together through staff listings, financial reports, and other bureaucratic details. You decide to take some time to look into the previous guy, since you're at the library. Present guy would require other facilities than the library, but you could find information on the previous guy who ran the facility for 20 years in the library. Dr. Shine. You uncover in the periodical section an old news article. I'll give you that first, and then I'll give you a little bit more. And we will have Lucas read this one.
You just want to hear me do it in that southern drawl.
2000%.
Oh, he's so tiny. Okay. My dear Elizabeth, you might want to listen to this. Shine retires from Denver's asylum. Salem native Dr. William Shine, veteran superintendent at the State Lunatic Asylum at Danvers, is to retire after 25 years of service. Known for his great erudition, kindly demeanor, and progressive treatments, Dr. Shine is credited with a renewal of the facility for the betterment of its patients. Prior to his 1890 arrival, the asylum had suffered from a poor reputation and staff morale was low. Patient accident and mortality rates were among the highest in the country. Superintendent Shine could occasionally appear as idiosyncratic as the institution he so successfully stewarded. Longtime readers may recall the complaints when Dr. Shine, less than a year into his tenure, had a sculpted granite disc placed at the edge of the property's reservoir at taxpayer expense. Dr. Shine was then, as he is now, adamant that the decorative disc remain unmolested, even as the superintendent takes leave of the institution. Regardless of his idiosyncrasies, Dr. Shine's ability to transform the asylum into a success story over his long stewardship will be his enduring legacy. A world traveler to exotic locales, during his early years, Dr. Shine declares that he now looks forward to a quiet retirement in his native city of Salem. The doctor has stated his intention to bequeath his personal and professional papers to Salem Hospital. Regarding his successor, Dr. James Berger, Dr. Shine has high praise. Dr. Berger will no doubt be a sincere protector of the afflicted and a good master of the institution. Shine adds, I sincerely hope that Dr. Berger will leave a few old stones unturned and instead focus his attention on the asylum's bright future. We at the newspaper wish Dr. Shine a long and happy retirement. What do you make of that, my dear Liza?
Now, you can't find anything else about Dr. Shine in the library. You're hoping your friends talking around town might get more. So you decide, let's look up what I can with Dr. Berger. And you realize you've got to head over to Town Hall to dig that up. So the two of you head there before they close for the day. Research takes forever in this time period.
Lucas,
Because you both made such awesome rolls, no re-rolling is necessary. You uncover the following. Prior to becoming superintendent at Danvers, Dr. Berger had a successful tenure at the State Lunatic Asylum in Austin, Texas. You're able to read through his acclamations from colleagues who said he was known as a genial, caring, and thoroughly professional practitioner. That's not the man you met. His professional record up till now is impeccable. Although it appears his contributions to professional journals and attendance at professional conferences has slacked off in recent years. Colleagues writing about him assume he is simply overburdened with his work at the overcrowded Danvers facility. He has presided over Danvers for about 10 years, is unmarried, and lives at the asylum. Now we'll jump to our socialites, and then you can all regroup and discuss. It's Bull and Mary. Let's get some social rolls. You two can split it up how you see fit. Intimidation will not be necessary, though. However, you can use psychology, charm, persuasion, or the other one that I gotta stop and look at. The insight one, which is... Oh, also fast talk before I skip that one. Psychoanalysis.
I got a fast talk like Han Solo. I'm not even going to try that. It's like a 5.
Yeah, I'm the same.
We're all good here. Everything's fine. How are you?
I think.
My psychoanalysis is super low.
The only thing I got to rely on really is psychology, and what I had in mind originally was to check out the watering holes, see if there's any rumors flying around, try to make sure that I'm, maybe looking for workaday folk like dock workers, things like that, people that are going to get loose tongues with a lot of with booze. I assume I got a few bucks on me to spend with my winnings.
So roll psychology for me, and then roll listen. Just wandering around having drinks, you may be able to narrow down the best places to ask for Mary.
Psychology was a 5 out of 50.
Nice. Critical success.
And listen... That's a 77 out of 56. Do I still have reroll left? Or I only have 1, right? I think. I'll go ahead and burn
You were
one.
given at least 2. I don't think you've used them all. So yeah, you got one.
I'll bring the second. That's worse. All right. No good on listen.
Okay, you want to let it go or blow a bunch of luck points?
Now let it go.
Let it go? Okay. Mary, he does tell you exactly where the best places to go are, but he has no luck eavesdropping to see who might already be talking about it, so you're going to have to mingle yourself.
That's quite all right with
So
me.
we're going to need you to roll charm first.
Charm.
And what I would like to do to
Duh.
aid her, if possible, is just sit back and stay out of the way. But if anyone gets a little too fresh with her, I'm going to then rely on my intimidation.
Now, when you do roll charm, Duane, or Mary, when it pops up, and yes, at some point during the evening, Bull does have to punch a guy who won't leave you be. You can also roll the second delayed roll because you're getting a bonus from the site and the massive psychology success.
The second delayed roll.
Yep, that's a bonus. All right, so
I don't know how
that
that's
didn't
a
help at
bonus.
all. Okay.
Okay, so I've got 2 rerolls. I'm gonna burn 1, and I'm gonna reroll that charm.
So the way the bonus penalty works, for anyone watching her who's curious, is only the tens place matters. It's rolling the whole thing because it needs to, but the tens place is what matters. If the tens place is better than your initial roll, it moves to the bonus roll. That's the same with the penalty. It's still the tens place, but it makes it worse if it's worse.
Oh, God.
Roll the bonus again, it would still apply, and if you fail, then
Still
you can
apply.
luck point that. It's not terrible. Yeah, you can luck point to 63.
Yeah.
That's less than 10.
Let's see, what is that? That's 12. Yeah,
You need
12 luck.
55 to 63, yeah. No, that's less than 10. 55 to 63.
Oh, it's 8. Or no,
Yes,
math. Yeah.
that is 8. You are correct. And then roll Persuade, and this is going to be more iffy, but let's see what you get.
Persuade. 27
Oh, look at that.
out of 45.
And last but not least, your own listen roll, which again you can boost if you fail with the second roll. Yep, give us the delayed roll.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at
much
that.
better.
Critical
That's an
success.
extreme.
Working together, you are amazing. Yes. So, you hear about Dr. Shine. You hear that he was a native son of Salem. He ran the asylum from 1890 to 1915. The lifelong bachelor who seemed to really care for the people in his care and just in his life. He died in 1916, soon after his retirement, but of natural causes, nothing strange. He just worked until he couldn't anymore. Prior to his tenure at Danvers, he was a medical doctor and world traveler. His excursions took him to many exotic places, Africa and Asia included. Rare for his time, he credits the native peoples he encountered as having valuable knowledge that could benefit the modern world. The asylum had a very dark reputation before Dr. Shine's appointment. It was rife with accidents, lax discipline, and a low patient recovery rate. He turned things around, and during his 25-year tenure, the asylum rebounded to become a model treatment center. When he retired, he donated his personal and professional papers to the archive at Salem Hospital. Asking around about Dr. Berger, you discover, in recent years, he's let his professional contacts slip and has apparently discouraged contact from perplexed colleagues. Not only is he letting his professional things slip, he's actively discouraging people from visiting him. During the course of your investigations, however, not everything is smooth like glass. Oh, I might have missed one thing too. Hold on. I'll move to this before we get to that. One moment. Oh, no, I apologize. We're good. So, things are not smooth as glass during your day-long investigations, though. When you go outside, Edmund, to have a spot of lunch, you discover your automobile has been vandalized and the tires slashed. There's a messy smear across the front windshield, which is like a finger painting done in blood. The image resembles a many-eyed dragon. There are no witnesses.
Oh, absolutely uncalled for. It's simply just beneath everyone here. I mean, here we are being civil to these people. Maybe I should let Bull punch
For
more
Mary. For Mary and Bull, both make power rolls, please.
Yes, with my diminished power.
And a 65.
Okay.
Oh, I still got the extreme.
Nice. During part of your festivities, you both notice, this is not the guy you had to punch the teeth out of either, Bull. You both notice unfriendly eyes cast upon you as you ask questions. You were being glared at malevolently by a group of strangers. You have the unmistakable impression they were about to attack you. However, when confronted by Bull, they brusquely stalked out of the place without saying a word and disappeared into the crowds in the streets. They didn't look like the kind of people who would be in the bar. They almost looked like homeless peoples. Or
like
the
vagrants?
simpletons of the time who are turned out on the street. Or vagrants, which is strange. Why would they care about you? Yes.
Could I tell if they had any scars, wounds, signs of mutilation, whether self-inflicted or otherwise?
Roll spot hidden.
I mean, do they even know how much the paint for this thing costs? I mean, it's absolutely incredible. And I mean, the top may be stowed, but they even somehow managed to get paint in that.
35 on a 65.
They don't seem to have any marks you notice, but there's something wrong with their eyes. It was like pupils dilated too much and a strange glow or intensity about them. And when you confronted them, it's almost like a cloud passed over them, and they're like, "Why am I here?" and left.
But not
That's
like
odd.
not like snowbirds, or this wasn't like they weren't getting all
Correct.
wasted. They weren't like glazed. They were almost like they were hypnotized or something.
Correct. And they didn't have any drinks with them at the table they were at. During the night, the previous night, because you started researching that evening and then carried on through the next day. Names. Lucas. You awaken in the middle of the night from a very bad dream, and it's almost like you were startled awake. And as you befuddledly come to, you notice there's a hulking, shadowy stranger looming over your bed, which makes you start in fright. The man has an aggressive demeanor and a harsh voice. As soon as he sees you jump, before you can say a word, he says, "You listen to me! I'm Andy McBride. They know I'm out and about. They want me to fix it good so you won't come around the hospital no more. They want me to fix you." And he shows you a knife, a big one. "But instead, I'm telling you what I shouldn't, so listen good, buddy. There's something terrible living at the hospital. It's always been there. It's a power that lives in the walls, the halls, the gardens. Dr. Berger is going to sacrifice your friend to the thing at the next dark of the moon. Larry don't have much time." And then you sit up to lunge for him, but he fades into the shadows. You jump and flick the light on, but he's gone through an open window. You rush to the windowsill and look out. You can see him disappearing into an alley. You'll never catch him.
Now, are these the newfangled gas lights, or... Oh no, are these the gas lights or the newfangled electric lights?
You're in the city. Your lights, and you're in a hotel too. Your lights are electric.
Dadgummit.
Now, out of character.
So when you're out and about the next day, well, hold on one second. You decide to look this guy up, Andy McBride. Like they know I'm out. That must mean a thing.
Well, wasn't that the name we
So,
were told from the asylum earlier?
Yes.
Yeah, he
that
was
The guy who
in
knew
there.
what was up. Yes.
Yeah, he's a patient.
And so when you're doing your research during that day, you look him up. You find something disturbing. If you would read that to us, please. Lucas.
You picked me because of the accent. Well, my friends gather around, and Liza, if you would like to sit next to me.
I would enjoy that, please.
Death at Danvers Lunatic Asylum. Now you ladies may want to brace yourselves.
You read me the most romantic stories.
Oh, just read it.
Only the best for Liza. Danvers State Hospital reports the death of patient Andrew McBride, age unknown. McBride was found unresponsive in his cell early this morning. Cause of death is declared a suicide, reports Superintendent James Berger. It is a tragedy when these things happen, says Dr. Berger. Yet we cannot reach every soul that comes into our care. He is in a better place now. McBride leaves no known relatives.
And that's
With those awesome
today's
social
paper?
rolls. Yeah, that was this morning. Shortly after
Mhm.
Lucas's nighttime meetup.
Sure.
So with that information, you socialites ask around about that too, and Skinny seems to be McBride slit his own wrists and bled out, and they're going to bury him in the Potter's Field atop Hathorn Hill. Having gathered all of this information, you all meet up over dinner, where you can, in character, discuss your findings and what you're going to do tomorrow, the day of the full moon.
Out of character, have I told them about the visitation, or not yet?
I would say you would have told Elizabeth, but not necessarily the group until now. Didn't want to disturb everyone until you had more information.
Now, this may come as a shock to most of you, except my dear Liza. I was visited by this inmate, this McBride, during the nighttime. He was told to dispatch with my person. However, he told me information instead.
And Liza knew because she was there, right?
I mean, it goes to follow
Do
that.
not know of what
Yeah,
you speak.
I mean, it is a burning curiosity for everyone.
I'm just saying, I had to like pry my way to the table. There's tension in here. You could cut it with a butter knife. Anyway, go on. I'm sorry.
Lizzie, were you using your wiles last night?
Shouldn't speak of that right now. A man is dead. More pressing issues.
Yeah, it's tragic.
Look to Mary.
Of course, there are.
The first instance in history of the no hand high five.
Oh my god, like out of character, Kimchi, can you flash that bracelet again? That was fabulous. Yes. Sorry. And he was sent. He did not escape of his own accord. He was
okay.
sent.
So you got information from it.
It's sparse information, but yes.
Who sent him?
I mean, I wonder if he knew his own person was like assuming that he knew the stakes. What would cause him to push himself that far?
I do not think he killed himself.
No, I am in agreement. I'm wondering if he knew that this was going to happen in the end.
I do think so. I think perhaps if he had succeeded in killing me, that it would have been in the papers as local lunatic escapes asylum and murders out of towner. Based on my work as a PI, I have come across a case very similar.
And quite the strong scapegoat as well, because no one will think twice about a crazy man injuring, wounding, or killing someone.
Indeed. Quite right you are.
So if we take this at face value, that means that the doctor sent someone to kill you, to kill us.
I mean, we're assuming the worst, but yeah.
At this point, I think the idea that this is a prank is over, and I take this all very deathly serious at this point.
Larson, have you told us the name of the person who was there? Like, do we know that it was McBride?
I thought I had.
Okay.
It was indeed the inmate McBride who
Larry
our
said
friends. Yes, exactly.
I find that interesting that McBride was one of the initial people to, based on all of our findings, to move the stone from Hathorn Hill, and is supposedly supposed to be buried on Hathorn Hill. If it were true that he was dead.
Nah, this is quite a stretch, but supposing that all of this occult nonsense is correct, or at least this Dr. Berger or the orderlies think that it is correct, perhaps he has been the first sacrifice of many.
Two things.
As to that, oh, sorry,
Well,
Bo.
go ahead. Go ahead.
As to that point, and I'll pull out the ticket, not the newspaper clipping itself, but a shrewd at best sketch of what the symbols were that I found. I was like, and the symbols, I believe, that were decorating this disc look vaguely familiar. You'll have to excuse my blatant disregard for the artistic right now, because, quite frankly, I am horrible at drawing. But it
I
looked
praise his
vaguely
art?
familiar. Oh, yeah. 2
Is it-
cents.
50 cents.
Actually, anthropology and archaeology from the other person that has that are what I need.
Oh. Anthropology, I am pretty good at.
And I believe these runes are
Can
at
I
least
roll
something that
both?
looked. Sorry.
God,
Well,
I'm rolling
I'll have you roll
crappy.
archaeology, Elizabeth, and then if Mary fails, you roll the other one too.
Mary
Apparently,
did fail.
she did. Okay. Roll them
Well,
both,
I'm
Liz.
probably gonna fail both of these, but let's go. Oh, jeez. Hard success on archaeology.
Nice.
Very nice.
It's an ancient sign from Elder Times, some kind of ward. More than that, you won't get, though, because you don't have Cthulhu Mythos knowledge. However, you have shared your information with each other in this
Yes.
dinner. And you know the former doctor who apparently protected the place left his papers at the hospital. Maybe you
The
could
hospital.
go relieve the hospital of them or ask for them or something.
Mm-hmm.
The Salem Hospital is separate from the Institute, right?
Yeah, this is specifically the hospital, not the
Okay.
insane asylum.
I'm thinking a couple of things here. First of all, this guy is getting buried at the hill, right? The hill where the disc was ripped out, right?
Right.
What if we carve that symbol on his coffin or something like that?
I think that would be a wise thing. If nothing else, just as a precaution. It is a ward. It is something that's meant to protect.
Right. I mean, like maybe that makes all the spooky will go away. And then the other thing is, do we know where any of these orderlies live?
The orderlies? You do
Yeah.
not have that information, no.
Is there a way we can find that out? I'd like to have a pointed conversation with one of these orderlies and see what we can find out. I think if we relieve them of the use of a few of their limbs, they might be a little bit, maybe we take them down by the docks, throw them a teapot.
That would be an evening excursion, and yes, you could lurk outside the hospital and then follow them when they go off
I
shift.
mean, I do appreciate you relieving
However-
people of limbs.
Before you complete that thought, John, however, make sure you split your activities wisely because this is your last evening before the moon. And then tomorrow is the full moon day. So carry on, John.
So while we plan that out for the nighttime, maybe we could, maybe Bella, if you would strike me as a particularly charming lady yourself, maybe you could try and see if any loose lips sink ships inside the hospital.
I can do that. I'm good at
speaking
making
of
lips loose.
Speaking of new moon, you don't find any special significance, because we forgot about that earlier. You don't find any special significance related to the hospital. But new moon itself, yes, obviously very portentous in a variety of different ways. Especially a place that that was very secluded, yet at a high point, and also would receive the full brightness of the moon despite its seclusion. A place comes to mind. The amphitheater outside the hospital, the insane asylum. In a copse of trees surrounded on 3 signs raised above the ground, open to the air.
Where they mysteriously moved the disc from.
Yeah, on Hawthorne Hill.
Correct.
I think
Or
I'm growing tired of coincidence at this point.
That ain't no coincidence.
Exactly. I agree.
Well, Mary will go to
So-
Salem Hospital to try and get some last minute information.
Does anyone want to go with Mary?
What would it take to make it look like I was doing a formal investigation of the asylum?
You don't have time for that before he's going to run out of time, because that would take a few days to a week in this time period to get everything you need, including the paperwork, and even if you forge it, it would take a day or two. Get the right contacts, get the names of locals. It's not enough time for that. Also, I was going to mention this, that Edmund asked around, and even throwing money at it, you can't get past the wall of protection that the doctors put up around this asylum. Cash alone is not enough
These
to
are
buy your friend
what
out.
These are what they call true believers.
Is there a lumberyard? And
There is a
farm
lumberyard in Salem, yes.
nearby? All right. I
And a
wanna
dock.
see-
Salem, I think, is coastal. I might be wrong.
so
Someone
we got
check.
lumber-
Salem coastal.
So we do have
There is a lumberyard, to whether or not there's a dock, though.
Do we have? I would like to try to get a hold of some pine tar and some rope.
Okay. With Edmund
and-
around, that's easy. You can just
and if
throw money
there's-
at that.
If there's a place we can get some chickens or just some feathers.
Also easy.
All right.
To answer your question, Tyler,
Like
yes.
where this is going.
It is coastal, okay. You have the supplies to tar and feather, yes.
I in character, I'll look to, Lucas, or even, Bull probably doesn't carry a gun. He's got hammer
One gun,
fists.
two
I
guns.
I got one. Yeah. What can you need? I got a revolver.
Well, I wasn't sure. Do we have these weapons that are on our sheet?
No, but Bull and Lucas are both armed with revolvers,
Okay.
and it wouldn't be a lot of effort to buy a shotgun.
That was what I was going to ask.
1925.
I asked both of them. I'm like, so this is an awkward situation, but if violence were to take place, I would feel a little bit more comfortable with some sort of protection. Is there any way one of you fine gentlemen could procure me a pistol?
I could, perhaps.
I
Buy
pull
you-
one out, man.
Look to Lucas trying to make his grand gesture and all of the flower. Thank you, Bull. And I just take the gun.
I mean, I think it is an intelligent, informed decision to make sure that we all have similar forms of self-defense. So,
Okay,
Sorry,
you mean to
Luke,
tell me
I
that
wanna-
wait,
Barry's
wait,
not
wait.
rolling around with
I
a
want-
30-06?
I want to run a finger across Lucas's chin, just not quite quick enough on the draw.
Liz, what's your firearms proficiency? Skill level.
Sorry.
It's a perfect reaction.
I'm loving this, by the way.
My handgun proficiency is 55.
Okay. So you don't
Lucas
spill the bullets
grumbles.
everywhere. Got it.
I feel
Lucas-
Oh, you're better with it than I am.
Lucas grumbles about he was gonna buy her like a mother of pearl encrusted little
Derringer.
purse Derringer
Oh,
and
Derringer.
like yeah, with her name engraved
Luke-
on it.
Luke, you can buy her a crusty handgun when we're done with all this, okay? Right now we need to be safe.
The 55, above average of that. I'll take the random everyday revolver that Paul gave me, and as Lucas is grumbling, I'll just be like,
I mean, it's
oh,
It was probably found on the floor of a bar somewhere.
Sure.
I socked somebody and took it from them. Like,
Better yet, they pulled it on you. You socked them, then
Right.
took it.
Oh yeah, right.
Liza, would you care to do that again?
Seems irresponsible to play with a firearm like that unnecessarily.
I don't think that's what he meant.
Does anyone else want to get armed on Edmund's dime?
Yes, Edmund has volunteered his money. Well, he's just financing the whole goddamn thing. He don't care.
Edmund
Yeah,
has
let me
not
get
yet
some
hit
brass
his cash
knuckles.
allowance.
I was gonna say,
Okay, you
are
have brass
dusters
knuckles.
Are dusters a thing at this point? Can we get brass?
Yes, you have those two, which will add 1 point of damage. So when you punch, you can just add 1 to the result when you tell me. Perfect.
I can't
Same for you,
Wait, I can't wait for
Mary.
the roll where Bull out punches a gun and for damage. It's gonna be amazing.
It's gonna be great.
Anybody want shotguns?
I'm gonna take one. See, the
I'm
beautiful
not good
thing
at
about
any firearm.
well,
No, you're not.
I recommend a shotgun then, because the beautiful thing about one of these bad boys, and he
Well, he's not
racks
good
it.
at those either.
I'm not good at talking at all anyway. So he racks a gun. The beautiful thing about one of these is that you don't have to be particularly accurate.
However, I do like to be particularly accurate. Can you give me like a 30-06 something along those lines?
Oh yes, absolutely. We have the rifles right over here.
That'd be great.
And
That way-
now you've passed your cash allowance. You can still buy things, but now you have to start rolling.
in the event that I'm far
70%
away
or
from
lower.
something that needs to drop, then that'll come in handy.
Oh yes, I agree.
I'm a little sad the doctor didn't make it because that character had 70% in sabers. That would have been amazing. But anyways,
How about you?
We use this sometimes when excavating certain artifacts. How much nitroglycerin can you procure in the next 5 hours?
In the next 5 hours.
none legally.
Liza, I did
I
not
would-
know you were so fiery.
I don't like that. I don't like that building, Lucas.
It
Looked at me funny.
It looked at you funny. Being incredibly intimidated at this point.
So who's going with
Edmund-
Mary?
Edmund's like, I
To the
can
news.
ask, but I do not know.
I'll
Who's going
escort
with
the
Mary
lady.
to the? Okay, Mary and Bull
I
going
can-
to the hospital.
Okay.
Hospital.
And these are our nighttime excursions, right?
Unless no,
Evening for
hospital's
them, but
day,
yes.
right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Hospital's
then no,
open 24/7,
Then no,
so you can take care of that. Oh, right, because you want to do the other thing. Yeah.
Yeah, my night's gonna be full.
So who's going with Mary, and who's going to help Bull abduct 1 or 2 of the attendants?
I am just not good at social shit.
I'm good at talking,
What time does the
and I have
hospital
a
need to
little-
be? Because then at night I could go with Bull to.
Well, you're going to have to go to the hospital and first charm your way into records, and then you're going to have to go through the records. It's going to take hours
I'll go with Mary.
because you have library use. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say for persuade, since I've got 60 for persuade, possibly.
All 3 of you go. Go 3 and 3 or 3 and 2 if you want.
You go ahead. We got this.
A lady on each arm.
Rolling up my sleeves and like trying out the brass knuckles.
I'm gonna whisper.
You kids have fun.
As soon as they leave and I think they're out of earshot, I go, Bull, I can shoot this gun, but I have no idea. Like, I am counting on you for the physicality of this one.
Listen, why don't you give me the street howitzer, okay? And you take the hunting rifle, and you just stay off in the distance. And if somebody comes sneaking up behind me while I'm drilling this dude in the back of the skull, you just pop him, pop him in his kneecap.
Okay, yeah,
Capital. Maybe both kneecaps.
Yes, both kneecaps. Right, I got you.
You know the sights line up, right? Like
Yeah,
you
I know how to
sure.
use the rifle. I was saying that. I mean, you always aim for center mass, don't you? Like, you aim for the
Not if you
body.
want to shoot somebody in the knees.
Oh, okay. All right. We shoot them in the knees. Yes, that's absolutely what I was talking
Very, very difficult to answer questions if you got a bullet in your lung.
about. I mean, you're not wrong. Yes, absolutely.
You'll be
Let's go.
talking and bubbles will be coming out as gross.
As you drive, as the two of you drive to the asylum in order to shadow your quarry, some weird shit happens. It's as if the steering wheel is yanked out of the hand of the person driving.
Of course, me.
As if some unseen force grabs the wheel and tries to steer you off the road and down a hill. Which means I'm going to need somebody to roll drive. Whichever of you's driving.
That would be him.
Yeah.
It's this guy.
Roll it, Edmund.
I like driving my car. Not particularly good at it, but I like it. I'm going to use 2 luck points to make that a success.
You narrowly avoid going over the side of a steep incline and into a quarry that would have definitely caused some damage.
Jeepers creepers, I told you we should have taken a train.
Now, you actually know that was weird, Bull, because Edmund was yelling, "Something's got the wheel," and Edmund let go, and it kept steering itself without him touching it. Like, visibly moving too far for just the wheels to be the case.
I believe I would say the same thing.
Probably.
At this point, I think you might be right, but I mean, can you handle this thing better than I can?
No, but you got that paper on you from earlier.
Yeah, I got that paper on me. All right, here you go.
Hey, piss off, will you?
And Edmund visibly chuckles at that one. Bull, you should never change my man.
I might have
No
to
lie,
do
that's
something
exactly-
like that.
That's exactly how I do my home cleansings. Piss off, will you?
Piss off, ghost. You arrive at the hospital. One of you, whoever's better at it, roll stealth to find a good hiding place for the car.
You gotta walk.
See if you're good at ducking down. What'd you say you had, Bull?
20.
Yeah, me too.
No.
Both at default. Both of you roll. See who does better.
Ain't me.
No, listen, I'm telling you, if we just park right out front, they'll never see us coming.
I mean,
Parking's right there. You
It's
never
so
get good
obvious
parking.
that it's sneaky.
you're not wrong. The best defense may be a good offense. Really, you just park right out there, and a bunch of cars. Nobody's gonna tell it. No, it's ours.
So, what'd you both get? How bad was it?
I got a 99.
Oh, critical fail. What about you,
I
Edmund?
want them to start like beating this
46.
guy with a tire iron in the freaking parking lot.
with a hand built car sitting right there with probably, and I'm not kidding, Edmund's initials on it.
So, Edmund's choice of parking spot was better, but still not good enough. The orderlies will have a bonus die to notice you. Luckily for you, their spot hidden's about as good as your stealth. They do not succeed. You are able to trail them. Give me a drive roll to stay far enough back to allay suspicion. That's for Edmund.
Oh boy. 14. Oh god.
Out of?
20.
Oh, you succeed. Okay. They do not notice. The first one you trail, because they carpool out. The first guy, the driver drops the first orderly, the smartass one, off at a bar. It's full of people, it's hopping. So you follow the other guy, and he drives himself home to his bachelor pad, where he lives alone, without even a dog.
Oh, that's fortunate.
Are you gonna accost him out front, or are you gonna like telegram punch from the door?
Yeah, Candygram for Mongo.
Okay. Fast talk
sitting...
or persuade to get him to open the door, whichever of you has the better of either of those.
He's gonna stay back in the car.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay back.
Like back. I would like you covering. Can he cover the door from the car?
Absolutely.
Because
it is an apartment building, but nobody's out in the hallway, so you're okay right this second.
Oh, he's inside of a hall.
Yeah, but it's I don't remember what the word for those was. Each floor is its own apartment. There was a word for that.
How fancy does Edmund dress?
Fabulously, he said at the beginning.
Okay,
Yeah, like
so
a
this
peacock.
is the 1920s with a very fancy dressed man holding a rifle in a hallway.
If anyone sees him, that's going to be hilarious. Yes.
I think people will just kind of turn around and be like, "Let's just go back inside." Like that's just how things rolled around then.
And anyone who
go ahead
does
and
is
roll
automatic-
your favorite social roll. If it's psychology, you can do that, Bull.
is
I'll do
automatically
psych- yeah, I'll do
suspicious.
psychology.
I mean, I'm just saying.
3 out of 50.
Whoa!
You got nowhere near a critical success. You both succeed, but you win because critical.
Yeah.
What? It's awful late for that. Maybe it's from that girl I met at the bar the other night. What was her name? Sandy, Sally, Sarah. He's opening the door while he's saying the words.
Bucket of pine tar. Right in the face when he opens that door.
Roll it.
Is that fighting?
Awesome.
Yep.
66 out of 75.
Roll damage.
What's the damage on a bucket of pine tar?
Bucket of pine tar.
Add an extra D4 to your punch damage.
All right. Okay, so 3 and 4, so 7.
You don't knock him out, but you splatter the tar over him and dent the bucket like almost right in half. He stumbles back into his room and collapses through his coffee table.
Sorry about that. I throw the bucket over the side.
He gets back up and takes a swing at you and critically fails and slips and falls face first onto the floor where you easily stew him.
That's really embarrassing.
Nice.
Like, if I was you, I would be hella embarrassed right now. Like, you should be very glad that my associate is in the hallway and did not see
He's
you do
just
that.
spluttering because he has hot tar in his mouth.
Spit it out. We're going to have some questions. Well, I would like to, firemen's carry him out to the car.
On the way out, you hear three shutters slam click. Because, like Steven pointed out, no one wants to mess with that.
Yeah.
It's like, nope, shut the window, lock it. Nope. You get him in your car. Edmund realizes the error of this plan immediately when Bull tosses tar-covered guy in the back seat, ruining your upholstery.
God damn it! Now I'm gonna need a new fucking.
And you take him to that quarry you almost drove into.
You got that money. You're fine.
I mean, I know, but I am certainly going to take my pound of flesh out of this individual.
Just bet on me next time I got to fight. You'll be fine.
It's not my fault he threw me back here.
I
Shut
swear
up.
to God, if you don't shut the fuck up. This is a
The hell do you want?
conversation. What did we just say? We are going.
Listen, we're going to ask you some questions. When we ask you some questions, you can talk. Till then, don't talk. You talk, my fists, they just go all out of control, and I start punching you in your face. Stop talking.
He screams about what you want, intermixed with just screaming the whole way because you covered him with hot tar and his skin is melting.
Right. That's fair.
Oh my God, this guy just will not shut
I'm going to
up.
just grab the bag of feathers and be like, here, put some of this on and it'll help. Just rub it in. It's good for you.
And that makes him
I
choke
saw
enough
this
that he's
coming.
not making noise anymore. He's choking now. So what do you do with him when you get to the quarry and he's only half conscious and very delirious now?
I
You try to pick him up and some of his skin sloughs off with your hand.
Ooh, yeah, that they didn't tell me about that in primary school. Listen, I need you to answer a couple of questions. Maybe I should ask them before I hit you so much.
Semi-incoherent moan.
Oh my god. Yeah.
He'll be able to answer basic questions. He can't do anything that requires deep thought right now.
Question number one: what are you gonna do to my friend? What your boss can do to my friend?
Good question. Would he know that? Hold on. I can't tell you that.
Are you sure about that?
It'll kill me.
Hand and just start rubbing like the spit into one of the open wounds.
Incoherent screams followed by "It'll kill me worse than you."
No, are you sure? Are you sure about that?
Screaming, "Yes, I'm sure it'll kill me worse than you."
What will kill me?
Notice he didn't say. He says it, not he or she.
I say what? What's going to kill you?
The thing in my head.
There's a thing in your head.
He screams it louder. The thing in my head.
Oh, okay. You got a key to the hospital? Like a key ring?
Incoherent screaming and curses. You can see it still attached to his belt. Like a key ring with big keys.
Pull the key ring and toss it over.
Covered in tar. It's all sticky. It's got feathers on it. You're like, okay. Need to hose that off.
Yeah. Where is this? Okay, are they doing this thing at the amphitheater? Are you supposed to help them?
How do you know about that?
Because I'm fucking smart, kid.
I got a brain.
I can't tell you about that. If I tell you about that, it'll... And then he starts screaming incoherently. And then his head bulges. And then it explodes. Roll sanity, both of you.
Oh, shit.
Jesus Christ.
That escalated quickly.
I didn't think he was going to do that.
Oh, boy.
96.
Oh, no.
That's not how tar works.
No.
Would he roll?
A 96.
96 out of 62.
Critical failure. Oh. What about Edmund?
27 of 89.
Edmund's like, yeah, I've seen that before.
Edmund, you lose 2 sanity. Bull, you lose 5. And for the next 10 minutes are freaking out however you want.
I let him just be like, no, I get it. I get
Listen, I'm sorry. Okay? just hold on a second. I think I can get this to go back together.
Make another sanity roll, Edmund.
Oh no.
He's trying to put the brains back in the empty hole where the head was.
Oh God.
Now they're just going down the throat hole.
Oh no. Oh no, Edmund. Wait. Oh no. 67 of 80.
You only lose 1 sanity
7,
point from watching Bull try to
86.
put brains in a throat hole.
The thigh bone's connected to the hip bone.
I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder gently. I'll be like, "Oh, we're done here, my man."
I don't think he's gonna get better.
No, he ain't. And quite frankly, I'm tired of looking at you shoving this man's brain matter into his esophagus.
So Edmund,
Is that
Bull
what
is
that
out of it for this scene.
His throat.
Up to you to
yes.
dispose of the body. Bull is useless. You got to deal with the body. Also, your car is covered in blood, viscera, brain, tar, and feathers.
Okay.
Your convertible.
God damn it. Fucking, I almost got the goddamn paint off it. These son of a
No.
bitches.
No. Let me reiterate. It's a convertible. You can't close the car. It's open to the air and covered in blood.
Yeah.
Covered.
Yep.
Just air it out.
How far? Okay, so how far are we away?
You're at that quarry you almost drove into on the way here. You are 45 minutes from the nearest civilization. But you're going to have to walk unless you're going to drive through Salem in a blood and tar covered car.
That was my second question: is can we make it in time walking?
Oh yeah, you got all night.
My third question is do I have anything that I can conveniently make fire with?
Yes, you could make fire. Whether or not I want to make you make a roll will depend on your sheet. Hold on.
I've never seen a throat like that before.
I've never seen someone so enthusiastically try and put brain matter in it before.
No, listen, I just wanted it to be okay. I was just going to ask him a few questions.
I know it's not your fault.
Sister Mary Elizabeth said that the founding fathers she never said that happened.
Roll, Edmund, roll survival.
All right, hold on 1 second.
Oh, there's braids under my nails. Oh.
This is gonna end well. Come on.
I think you got a little in your beard there. Hold on, sorry.
I clicked. Is it doing? I think I have a point. Can I use a point?
A reroll point? I mean, your chances are super low, but you could, sure.
I clicked it twice. I got an 8 out of 10 on the second roll. But
oh yeah, you could reuse your reroll. Somebody awarded you 1. You haven't used it yet. Yes.
Yeah.
I will use my reroll to create to put this man into my car. Curse him.
He's already in your car. What you do is you put the car in the quarry and you're able to create a fire without taking hours and hours of your time. However, I'm also going to need you to roll mechanical repair.
Mechanical repair. Right, there it is.
You got a tissue? I think I snorted some of this guy.
No.
So,
why am I rolling this?
You managed to put the car in the quarry and you managed to start the fire, but Bull is freaking you out. Your Bull is freaking you out and you can't focus, and it's night and you're tired and you set the car on fire and it explodes before you get far enough away. Don't start the fire at the gas tank. You take 3 points of damage from getting burned and thrown across the quarry.
I mean, John as a player wouldn't have done that.
That pine tar ain't no joke, kid.
So I have 9 hit points. I'm down to 7, I'm guessing.
If you started
6.
at 9, yes. You'd be up down to 6. Everything is fine. Now we switch scenes. Oh, go ahead.
God damn.
Am I together enough to go over and like pat him out?
Yeah, that actually.
I swear.
That's actually what snaps you out of it, and the two of you are able to walk home.
I thought it was far enough away from that son of a bitch to put. I mean, first they got the goddamn paint the fucker.
It's
then
the tar. I think
then
they put like
well,
glycerin in it or something.
So you don't know anything about cars. You just buy them. So you're like, gas is flammable, right? It doesn't explode, and you put the burning rag in the gas tank. That's what happens. Now you know gas explodes.
John thinks Edmund's an idiot now, but that's John.
Edmund's a rich fop. He probably doesn't understand a combustion engine. So,
especially in 1922 or whatever.
Yeah. Moving to Mary and the other two.
I have to.
The Wayward Lovers.
Just give us the information. We can't follow that scene.
I actually need your persuader to roll your choice of social. Persuasion, fast talk, charm, psychology.
I will
Still
charm.
dying.
Charm.
Sorry.
Charm my way into the hospital.
Roll it.
I have a condition. I need you to look at.
Oh my.
Hey,
down
51
here.
out of 55. It works.
51 out of what?
55.
All right, now library use. And no, I'm not going to make you roleplay the scene because you can't follow that. But you are going to still make the rolls. So yes, roll library use.
Okay.
You charm your way past the nurses.
You get to flirt with the men, and I get to read their notes.
Yes. Mary
Sounds
flirts her
fair.
way past the nurses into the archive room. Or more accurately, Mary is still sitting on the desk showing some thigh flirting while you're in the archive room.
Oh my god, thigh?
Have you seen a flapper dress? Those things were
Yeah,
short.
I'm going to show you after this.
Yeah,
I'm
I
going to
was
show you
like-
how low this thing goes.
I was like
It ain't that
15
low.
years. I was 15 years early when I made the ankles comment.
Yeah.
70.
There's a reason I hashtag 1920s no undies.
I'm gonna blow another 5 luck because
Okay.
why not at this point, and make that a hard success.
Hard success. You find the majority of his notes are you worthless, but you're very diligent. And Mary doesn't sound like she's done anytime soon. So you and Lucas read through everything and actually pull out the important bits. Some of that did require a hard success, by the way. So well done.
That's why, because I know that there's information buried behind hard success walls, so it's useful to bump it up when you can.
I'm going to have Mary read the first one for the audience and for us. Don't forget, if you click on it and click Open Original, it gets real big.
June 2nd, 1890. The troubles afflicting the asylum run deep, and are of a kind my esteemed colleagues would never accept as far as a rational, orderly universe. Indeed, if I were to communicate my convictions to my peers, I would find myself consigned to these very walls as patient, not administrator. However, I have seen these problems before in my travels, and must act swiftly. The thing, aware of my suspicions, has moved against me. But I have spoken the words of protection, and that I learned so long ago in that does say queer, in that queer ancient city, and so far have been safe. I must find Hathorn's disc, and soon, so as to lay down that thing which torments all here, twisting already damaged and vulnerable minds. Hathorn had the disc removed, thinking it was a pagan symbol of heathen spirit worship. What a terrible mistake by a zealous preacher. Heaven grant that I find the disc, and if found, that it will restrain the thing that moves against us all on Hathorn Hill.
Next, we're going to have Lucas again with that fabulous accent. Read the next one.
Oh my. All right. November 12th, 1890. I have found Hathorn's disc. It is, as I suspected, an ancient sign from elder times, a ward against that which lays in the very earth and air of the hill. Mercifully, the disc has weathered the years and neglect remarkably well. The sigil etched upon its surface is as clear as the day it was placed there, but by whose hands? Best not to dwell on such aeolian mysteries. Did I say that word right?
I'm going to go with yes.
My task now is to install it once more upon the hill, restraining that which, like others of its kin, is inimical to we who have inherited its world.
Liz, you'll be next.
December 3rd, 1890. It is done. The sigil has been placed upon the earth, forcing down that which layers upon the hill into an uneasy torpor?
Sleep.
Torpor. I just have this on the wrong screen. Let me move this over here for me. Here we go. The taxpayers question the expense of having such a useless decorative piece installed at the asylum, but they pose no serious threat to its removal and are mercifully unaware of its true purpose. But to those who know, the sign shall serve as a ward for now and the future. Although I see signs of recovery in the patients and staff, as if they are surfacing from a long, waking nightmare.
And Travis could read the last one.
May 7th, 1915. I have met with my successor, Dr. James Berger. Seems a cheerful and capable young fella. Noting his active characters, I have admonished the young doctor to never remove the discs that lie at the edge of the reservoir upon the hill. Will he heed my words? It was impossible to impart to him my true reason for planting the disc all those long years ago. I had to fabricate reasons of sentimentality to impress upon him the importance of leaving the disc unmolested. I pray that he will remember his promise to leave the disc undisturbed. Apparently, he did not do that.
The three of you on your way back to meet up at the hotel again for late night cocktails in its bar and discuss what happened. Mm-hmm. A heavy bound bundle of newspapers falls from an overhead window. Dodge roll. First for Lucas.
The fuck?
Dodge. Oh boy. Here we go. Oh, cool. I rolled a 22 and my dodge is 25.
You also
Nice.
tackle Liz out of the way, which means Mary. Roll dodge.
Liza, no. Sorry.
Ouch.
Ouch. I have one more reroll, which I will use because that is bad.
Burning through those rerolls before the final encounter. I love it.
Yeah, I gotta. Still bad.
Yeah, but that's you can spend luck on
Not
that.
a critically bad.
You can use 10 points, make it a success.
Yeah, but my luck isn't all right. Yeah, I'll spend the 10.
You avoid
luck
taking
to,
head trauma. Probably wise.
Thank God.
You all look up at the window, and the window it fell from is black. There's nobody in that room. That was weird. Why would they just leave them hanging on the side of the windowsill in an empty building?
Very odd.
Almost like something has it out for all of you.
Damn.
No.
You all meet up for cocktails and discuss your findings. Edmund has powered down 3 before he even gets to the story. And I'm sorry, not Edmund, Bull. And Edmund, of course, is like nursing a very badly damaged left arm.
Oh, is it? As soon as he gets back to town, he is self-medicating in a big way.
No.
So now you can decide what to do on the morrow.
I have to say, first and foremost, it's obviously something to do with this disc. Whether, even if it's just in these people's heads, we've got to do something about the disc.
Listen, something tried to drive us off the road, and then this dude's head exploded. Like, his head blew up.
I beg
wasn't-
your pardon.
So you used a firearm against him?
No, I did not use a firearm against him.
Then
I was pushing on a piece of his arm, and his head blew up. That's not normal.
Did you hit a pressure point?
Yeah, so hard that his head exploded.
Rocket.
No, I'm telling you, any doubts that I might have harbored about this not being supernatural, gone. There's something going on here. I say we, I don't know, get some paint or a chisel maybe a backhoe, and we make this symbol out there on the amphitheater, and we do it now before we have a serious problem. I mean, more serious than a head exploding and a car blowing up.
And how? Okay, Bull. Look at head exploding. Fine. Car burning. What the fuck? Okay. All right.
I'm serious. The car just blew up. There was no reason for it.
There's no reason. God damn. Okay. So I will.
I think I still got brain under my nails.
You probably do. I mean, you were shoving that brain back into the man's esophagus quite violently.
I beg your pardon.
Why were you trying to reconstruct a man?
Would you like to go wash your hands before we partake of our cocktails?
Nah, I'm fine.
I'm with Bull. I don't give a shit now.
And do I dare ask this question? Could we possibly sleep this evening knowing all of this?
I've only been assailed by some newspapers. I think I'm okay.
Are you suggesting we go tonight to the sanitarium? In which case we would be spending a night at the sanitarium.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay, and do we have any location for this disc, by the way? Because the disc itself seemed to be keeping this thing.
Didn't they say they just moved it to the other side of the...
I thought they broke it.
No, they broke it and removed it. Now, the reason they broke it was because it's massive. You can't replace the disc. It's like a monolith disc. Like the size of your car, made out of stone. They broke it up with sledgehammers and then took it out for the amphitheater.
What I'm saying is I understand that it's putting a Band-Aid on a bullet wound, but we got to go in there. We put the sigil down everywhere. We spray paint it. There's no spray paint. It's 1922. We paint it on the ground.
You still have some tar left.
I'm not messing with no tar. Stuff's dangerous.
That shit explodes.
The reason the car exploding.
But maybe we paint the sigil with tar and then we burn it. We burn it right into the amphitheater. We burn it into the lawn.
Out of rat, actually.
That is quite a novel idea. Perhaps the fire will reinforce it.
Really? Because I thought it was a terrible idea. But yeah, let's go do it.
I mean,
I think if you add fire to anything, it is an excellent idea.
No, I have an automobile out in Quarry that would disagree with you.
God damn it, Bull. Yeah, I mean, every time I think I get away from my car burning, you just bring it back up again.
Look, it's not my fault.
I mean, no, it's my fault. I set the goddamn thing on fire. I could still be pissed about missing my convertible.
It is a rather explosive subject.
Mary. Willpower.
Who is that?
Me.
Mary.
Nice.
9. It's a hard success.
Liz, roll power.
Hard success.
Bull, roll power.
Here we go. That's 82 on a 65.
Okay. Lucas, roll power.
Okay. No, 96
No.
out of 50.
Nice. And Edmund, roll power.
Sherman, where would power be on the sheet?
POW.
Very top.
EOW on the top.
POW.
POW. Sorry.
Pow.
Ow. Jinx.
Nope, that's the wrong button, I'm guessing.
The red.
Always red.
Click
The actual letters. Yeah, there you
go. 52 of 90.
You're in the middle of that argument. And then in a very strange, hazy way, you're in the middle of a terrible nightmare. You're on hell having your own individual terrible nightmares. You wake up from them in a start, sitting up in bed in your bedclothes. You immediately lose memory of the nightmare, but you're like, wait, why am I in bed? I was just arguing with Edmund at the bar. What's going on? Why am I in my bedclothes?
I'm gonna look out the window.
Edmund, -1 sanity. Bull and Lucas, -2. Hard success, guys. No sanity loss.
I'm gonna look out the window.
You immediately get up and look out the window?
Yeah.
You immediately look out the window and realize, oh good, it's still dark. Wait a minute, all the cars are in different places. You slept all day. It's now the night of the full moon.
What?
How, why, what, when, where?
Because this thing doesn't play fair.
Because the thing doesn't want you to succeed.
I'm gonna get up and go to the nearest room. Who's got the nearest room?
You kick open the adjoining door to Lucas's room.
Hey, Luke, how much you really like Larry?
Excuse me.
Sorry.
There it is. There it is.
My fault. I swear I didn't see none.
Fucking goddamn it,
But good on you, Larry. Good on you, Luke. But how much do we like Larry? Because I got a Mickey slip to me, or something weird happened last night. I mean, weirder than a guy. I'm going home.
That is the choice you all must make. Bail now or immediately go to the hospital, the insane asylum.
Go to the hill instead.
In good conscience, leave our friend in this asylum.
You're only saying that because of afterglow. If you weren't glowing right now, I need you to take a breath and pretend that you didn't just have an amazing night. You look very lovely this evening, Liz.
Thank you, Bull.
and ask yourself if that's really how you want your last night on Earth to be spent.
Just stare at Lucas.
Maybe I could have phrased that better.
Is that a good last evening?
Oh, God.
I'll get my stuff. Let's
Taking
go.
an awful long time to answer, Luke.
There it is. There it is.
Message received. Getting my stuff.
Laza, would you like to run away with me and become engaged?
Gasp.
What? I think Mary's calling me up.
But then, before you can leave the room,
Oh shit.
Lucas flashes you a diamond.
Oh sheesh.
Diamond ring. It's a
my.
well-worn
You saved up
case,
for
like
an
it's been in
entire
his
year.
pocket for a while.
God, Lucas, I thought you would never ask, and honestly, this is not the time nor place, but obviously there's something else going on here. So for the time being,
Yes. Wow.
Oh,
Yes.
Jesus.
For
What?
today,
Damn.
sure.
What? Okay, out of
Okay.
character for a
What
moment.
about you, Edmund?
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
out of character what?
Out of character for a moment. God damn, Steve, you cold.
Yeah, this story
We're
arc
about
is
to
taking
go
me
fight.
for a ride.
We got to fight Dragon Frog.
That's like
I mean, like,
And it pushed-
he's a
Okay,
he's
it pushed her
another
that far.
gentleman,
You had to
and
push her-
like,
Sorry, I'm trying to give you time to talk, but I really want to say it pushed her that far for her to get married to him. You have to fight a fucking dragon toad lizard for her to say yes.
For now.
Yeah, and it's not,
For
not even
now.
a definite yes.
if
So, all right, yeah.
if they
Hold on a
survive,
I was gonna
she's
say, if Lucas can survive, it becomes a bit more definitive.
Oh,
Take
see,
this.
I thought that
Oh.
if Lucas survived, you were calling it off, but because you're all about to die, you're like, yeah, let's
Or why not?
All right, Edmund, what are you gonna do?
I just woke up. Trying to reset her. I'm sorry.
You just woke up and it's 6 p.m.
I've been there.
Can I like run into his room, like grab a gun, cock it, and be like, "Asylum's haunted."
Silence on it. What the fuck? Where did you come from? I
said
locked
asylum's
that
haunted.
goddamn door. How did you get through that? I see the hinges are like.
No time, Edmund. You going with him or not? They're already halfway to the car.
I have. Fucking get the goddamn rifle, cock the rifle, grab a shotgun, throw it over my shoulder. All right, fine.
Yeah, Mary's running down the stairs trying to put a boot on.
All
I
right.
give Mary the shotgun on the way out. Just in case.
Wait, nope. That's not the one I want. There it is. This is the one I want.
That could have been a bad idea.
You know what that music means. You race to the asylum. You swing into the driveway, and then I need you all to jump out and roll stealth, each one of you. Starting with Mary.
Mary stealth, go. 38 out of 55.
Edmund.
Oops.
I'm currently finding stealth and not pausing for a look at my sheet while I roll a 52 of 20.
Liz.
Stealth, you say? Oh, jeez.
Mrs. Kane.
48 out of 40, so a failure.
Mr. Kane.
Oh my god. Stealth. Okay. Oh god, this. Oh, hey, I rolled an 8 out of a 20.
Wow. Bull.
43 out of 20.
That was 2 successes and 3 failures, but no critical failures. So, you're able to make your way, you think, unobserved, around the building and immediately towards the hill where you can see lights, torch lights flickering.
That's never
You get up
good.
to the top of the... What's that?
So that's never good. A bunch of
No.
white people out in the dark with torches. Bad scene.
Seen this before.
You see a torch-lit procession shuffling from J Ward to the amphitheater at the edge of the reservoir. The torches cast an eerie blue-green glare. While you're looking for places to hide and coming up with a plan, roll spot hidden starting with Mary. I'll tell you, if one of you gets good enough, I'll tell you you're good and you can stop.
25 out of 30.
Okay. You're never going to succeed again on that tonight, so I'm going to let you have it. You notice...
Okay.
That's a really low percentage, yes. The celebrants are all from the asylum. You recognize patients, doctors, nurses, and orderlies. Croswell is in the middle, strapped to a wheeled gurney, being rolled towards the center of the amphitheater. Dr. Berger is leading the throng, his face a mask of zeal. Not a literal mask, but full of unholy zeal. Looks like they're making a semicircle facing the central space of the amphitheater, where they're putting the restrained Croswell. You can make a plan, or, just charge in.
I mean,
Anybody got a pocket knife?
Yes. All of the gentlemen would have pocket knives.
What's the chance I can carve that sigil onto these brass knuckles?
On the what?
Onto the brass knuckles. I'm really reaching. I got no idea what I'm going to do.
I'll let you do that, yeah. You can take a
All
couple
right.
turns to do that.
So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to run up there and I'm going to punch Larry right in his face with this. All right? Hopefully that'll at least distract him. Then you guys need to get up
You're
there.
gonna punch Larry in the
I'm gonna
face?
punch Larry.
What did Larry do to you?
If the guy won't take him if he's got the ward on him, right?
Oh, you're gonna like you stamp it into his head.
Oh, you're gonna phantom his ass.
That's fucking brilliant. Just gonna put that out there. Like, holy
Kinda
shit.
awesome.
Can't
Holy
use
shit.
damaged goods.
Fair enough. I'm going with.
Not gonna lie.
I'm along for this plan.
Not gonna lie, I was not on board with this plan. I'm 100% on board with this plan.
I'm glad we're unanimous. You all figure out what you're doing while I do this, and I take off.
I'll go
Him
hide
taking
behind a
off
rock and lay cover
initiates.
fire.
Him taking off initiates. So, give me your dexes. Starting with Mary. That determines initiative order.
You just want the base number, right?
Just your base dex, yeah.
Dex. Wait.
You don't need to roll it.
You just need the number.
Oh, 55.
Liz.
75.
Bull.
90.
Lucas.
50.
Edmund.
50.
Lucas, what's your intellect, intelligence?
My bad. Sorry. I'm like, Lucas, come on, John, answer. Oh my god. 75.
What's yours, Edmund?
76.
To put that extra point in there.
Yeah.
Apparently, Lucas
Okay.
is not meant to be my name.
You see as you charge the hill, the doctor begins shouting a long invocation in a strange, unknown language. And between your party, you've got some weird languages, including Egyptian. Ancient Egyptian from somebody. It's nothing any of you have ever heard. And as he begins frantically screaming and orgiastically flailing himself about, the crowd takes that as a signal. And they fall upon your friend in a bestial orgy of violence, biting, tearing, and gouging. They screech in delight and pain as they also begin biting, tearing, and gouging each other. You realize you only have a few turns before your friend is torn apart. Roll sanity, starting with Mary.
20 out of 33.
Nice roll, dude.
Lose 1 sanity. That's the success, yes. You're next, Mary, or Liz.
38 of 69.
Lose 1. Bull.
$54 of 56.
Nice.
Nice. Lose 1. Lucas.
43, 48.
Lose 1. And Edmund.
54 of 90.
Lose 1.
Nice.
Or 86.
The makers of this little story were nice enough to give us some artwork, so enjoy.
Ooh.
Your poor friend is in big trouble, and the doctor is the
Wow.
one clapping with the bow tie.
Okay.
The little shadow
Bull.
creature's kind of cute, though.
Oh, right. Thank you for reminding me.
Oh god. I'm sorry.
As you rush the hill... I would have had to do it the next round, you're right. Nope. As you rush the hill... Where'd it go? So, Bull's rushing the hill. Mary is staying put. Who else is rushing and or staying put?
I'm drawing my gun.
To shoot from here? Well, you got a handgun. You should probably get closer for
Yeah,
best
okay.
range.
I'll move into range and start,
Okay,
I'm not backing
Lucas?
down from the fight.
right.
Rifle.
So you're going to stay put near Mary, long range?
Oh god, wait, no, I'm gonna protect Liza.
Yeah, I've only got a shotgun, so
You'll be
So
safe
they
far
toss you the
away.
rifle, Mary?
I'm gonna protect.
Oh, okay.
You get tossed the rifle. That
I'll
leaves the
take
shotgun for you, Edmund. Okay, so you move into medium range with Liz. So Mary, you don't have to roll because you didn't move. The rest of you, I need to roll spot hidden, starting with Bull.
$54 and a 65.
You'll see this. Lucas.
Extreme.
Ooh, 11.
You'll definitely
That is
notice.
70.
Edmund.
$55 was 61.
And Liz.
19, which is a hard success.
You all see this. Just realized it asked me to have you roll it, but the description, I guess it assumes you'd be distracted. The water, the weirdly blue-gray water that didn't look natural the first time you were here, immediately gets to froth and bubble as waves splash out of it. And as you all look in shock with your jaws hanging open, a huge dragon-like form breaks the surface of the water with saucer-sized reptilian eyes. It seems to be impassively observing the carnage done in its honor. The thing is massive and terrifying. Sanity rolls again, starting with Mary.
Jeez.
Okay. A little bit of a
69 out of 32.
You ready for this? You
Yeah.
lose 9 sanity.
Are you serious?
Yep. Which also
That's
means you take a short-term derangement. We'll deal with that on your turn.
Yep.
9.
Bull. Oh, 8.
16
Sorry,
and a
8 sanity.
55.
Oh, 8,
Bull,
okay.
you lose whatever the minimum is. Where'd it go? 1. Lucas.
Okay.
I'm rolling sanity.
It's kind of all or nothing with this one, yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh god. 46 of 47.
Oh, you lose 1. Edmund.
Oh my goodness.
wrong button. 37 of 90. Of 85.
Lose 1. And Liz.
84.
82 of 68.
Lose 8. And we'll deal with your temporary derangement on your turn also.
Okay.
Hold on one moment. Oops. Didn't want to do that. The thing seems to be observing as if, basking in the glory of the thing being done for it, right? It's not rushing forward or anything. But, for both the audience and you guys, this is what you see.
Oh my god.
Cool.
It is like somewhere between a worm and a basilisk and a dragon, yes.
That is
Strangely,
badass.
still kind of cute.
Yeah, I can see that.
I'm about to have a
The
terrible
mother of
idea.
all links for the audience. Okay. Bull, you're first.
All right, slightly new plan. I
Okay.
only lost one sanity, right?
Right, so you're in control.
I'm gonna run up and
This is
punch
creepy, but not as weird as the guy's head blowing up.
I'm gonna punch this son of a bitch right in his face.
The boss man?
No, the dragon thing.
The dragon.
Wow.
I punched the dragon.
I punched the dragon.
Like,
Level 1 character, I punched the dragon.
I know it's a bad idea.
Come on.
Here's
come on, roll
the
high
setup,
enough to
by the
make it
way.
worth.
Here's the setup, by the way. We're going to give Bull an adrenaline fueled rush to the Ligor, but then he'll be at least 2 rounds away from the rest of you, because that's that's above and beyond the amphitheater. You're all on that little dotted line going to the amphitheater. The Bull, taken by the adrenaline, rushes the Ligor. Go ahead and punch it.
Come on, baby. Come on. You got this.
regular success on a blow.
Can you use all your luck and make that an extreme?
55
So-
out of 75.
You punch it, and you realize as you hit it, its skin is not natural. And
That's fair.
your brass knuckles actually make the sound glass makes when it breaks. But instead of shattering into a million pieces, it just cracks. And the cracks fill with this weird glow, and you realize the sigils are holding them together. But it does no damage. You don't get through whatever its armor is. Like, it actually hurts your arm to hit it. It actually is like very slowly looks down at you. Huh. And we'll see what it does when it gets to its turn. Liz!
Oh my god.
Why does this scenario sound so familiar from another game that we played?
What's my derangement from losing 8 sanity?
So, what's the action you want to take? Let's see what happens.
I want to shoot the doctor in the face.
High or low?
Low.
We're going to do this as in penalty or no penalty each turn from freaking out.
Okay. All right.
45. This turn you're in control. Take a shot.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Uh, 48. Regular success.
Okay, roll damage.
Oh, I guess I should. 7 damage.
Okay. You shoot the doctor, and you hit him right in the collarbone. He goes flying backwards, screaming in pain. He's not dead. But you fucked him up real good.
Okay.
You can't see what happened when he flies out of range because he falls beneath a group of people still eating your friend.
Okay. They're in the
Eliza, I have never found you more attractive.
God damn it. This is the they're in the amphitheater, right?
Yes,
Okay.
correct.
I will duck behind one of the backs of the if there's anywhere I can take cover, I'll dip behind cover and that'll end my turn.
Mary.
Are you gonna do a high or low for me as well?
Yep.
High.
You've chosen wisely. Take your action.
Alright, so I'm further away than everybody.
You are because you have the rifle. You're at the farthest range.
Yeah. But I said I was gonna cover Bull, so
Roll
I'm
it.
gonna cover Bull. I'm gonna shoot at the Ligar.
Unrelated question. What's the maximum damage your rifle can do?
That is a good question.
Go ahead and roll it. I'll check.
It can do 16.
Oh, okay. Roll it and then roll damage if you hit. You can actually piss it off.
Yeah, that's a failure.
You shoot wide. It still hits it, but it just pings off its armor. You don't hit anything special. It's hard to miss something that big. Edmund.
Edmund, being the person he is going to. I am tired of these son of a bitches and their goddamn paint, and I'm gonna fucking just try and muzzle stuff. A shotgun. If I
You're going to shoot. You're not close enough to shoot the monster, but you can shoot anyone else.
I don't want to shoot the monster. I want to specifically because I'm going to try and get the people off our good friend. I'm going to shoot the people. Try
Roll
to
it.
kill our friend. Rifle shotgun, rifle damage, rifle shotgun.
Yeah, just use the rifle.
22 of 25. That's not right. I got 22.
Roll damage.
Of 61, so I don't know if that's a critical success or not.
No.
Damage. How do I roll damage? Damage.
Further, use the rifle's damage.
Rifle damage. 7.
It rolled 7?
It rolled 7.
Okay. You blow 3 people away from your friend, because it's a shotgun, it's got a spread. One guy you cut right in half.
I yell, like I said, you don't gotta be particularly accurate, you son of a bitches.
Lucas!
Again, very obviously not my name. Oh god. Okay, so it's okay, I already know my name. I'm gonna shoot the doctor with my firearm.
Okay.
My
Roll
revolver,
it.
since I gave my rifle to Miri.
Oh,
Uh-oh, what happened?
Yeah.
who should reroll? You've got to have a reroll.
I rolled an 84 out of 65, so I think I'm gonna reroll
Yeah.
Do it.
because I have a point. Why?
Wow.
Why? So
What'd you get this
apparently
time?
a lot of these the 93. Apparently these
You could
bullets
luck point
are
that
all
first
just
one.
Like... Oh, could I now?
It is a one-shot. It's not going to hurt you to burn through it. 19 points.
This is true. I'm used to all these long-term games. Yeah, why not?
Okay, roll damage.
Is
Wait, that's not even possible, is that? Oh, yeah, it is, I guess.
Oh my
Did you roll minimum?
that...
So luckily for you, it doesn't actually matter, but tell us what you rolled anyways. We want to hear it.
I don't
Say that
I don't
number.
wanna.
Say that number. Say that number.
It's a 1.
Luckily for you, he was actually already bleeding out because he failed his stamina check.
Yes.
So, yeah, he dies in a shower of blood and gore, looking surprised and a tad bit disappointed.
It was all because of me. That one point.
But then the Loigor is like, you were punching and shooting me. And there's that crang, almost metallic, but not quite sound you hear in movies when there's a release of energy. And all the grass around Bull goes flat as telekinetic force lifts him into the air and flings him almost back to the building.
What?
It telekinetically punches you with a strength of 20.
Gee.
I can see my house from here.
All right.
Oh no.
Ouch.
All right.
I quit for the evening. I'm leaving.
All right, Loigor.
See my house
I don't think
How
we're
bad
gonna
is
last
this gonna
very
be?
much longer. What? No, how much damage?
Okay, now I'm done rolling. What's the damage bonus for this guy? I wonder.
Oh god, it's gotta be.
So, Bull, how many hit points you got?
If I'm reading this sheet right,
How many?
I said if I'm reading this sheet right, I got 10.
So, Bull is dead. It punches you for 14.
Holy shit.
Can I get out some last words?
Absolutely.
Light the sun!
Oh my god. Oh no.
Hey man, can't be a Cthulhu one shot if at least one person doesn't die.
Oh no, I expect all but
Oh,
one of us
yeah.
to die.
When I ran up and punched it, I made a decision.
It's not to say that was the correct decision, but a decision was made.
It was a
nonetheless.
decision, yes.
It was a decision.
Liz.
That was amazing.
I want to believe that if the dice had favored you to an extreme amount, you would have succeeded.
Liz. If he'd rolled straight ones, he'd have lived, yeah.
So, Doctor's dead. Shotgun's clearing off.
Bull's dead.
Guys. Bull
3 or
just
4 of the revelers are dead.
Right, but Bull just got obliterated by this thing. Like, so I just
Yeah,
watched
it
Bull
hit him
get-
and you heard everything break before he even hit the ground. He hits the ground like a floppy doll.
and I'm
Somehow
just like,
still giggling.
oh my god, Bull! No. Shoot. Do the roll. This will just actually determine what I do. Low.
All right, high or low?
Yep, low.
Nope.
Oh, it was high.
D4. Do nothing.
Oh no. I if I failed
Scream
the roll,
and
I know
yell.
exactly
No.
what- I
No,
know
I'm
exactly
rolling the
what to
D4.
do if
Oh
I
well,
fail.
you can give me an option. We'll put it in the D4 because it could be so much worse. What's your option?
If I failed the roll, I want to just do the go crazy, right? See Bull going there, and I'm just going to raise up with 5 shots left in the gun and just start walking towards the giant monster. Just blam, blam.
Oh, I'll let that
blam.
happen. Mary.
No.
Low.
Each of those bullets, by the way, is ricocheting off the monster.
Perfect.
Clearly, the answer here, Mary, is not shoot the monster.
Yeah.
But you should always shoot the monster.
Yeah, I'm just out in the open, just just firing everything I've got at this thing in a terror haze.
Did I do okay?
What'd you do?
Oh, I said low.
Sorry, missed you. 99. So do you have an action, or do you want me to roll a D4?
What the hell? Roll the D4. Let's make this as random as possible.
Do nothing. Shoot at whatever the closest thing is. Run over to Bull and try to save dead Bull. Charge the monster.
All right.
That would be a 3. You rush to dead Bull.
Rush the dead bull.
Edmund.
Use mouth to
And I shake his floppy body.
mouth to open chest cavity resuscitation.
Yeah, that's Bull's actual last words. Give me mouth-to-mouth resuscitation while I die, baby. Edmund.
Shoot. Am I near the the amphitheater yet?
Yeah, you're blowing
Am I
away
within arm's
cultists
reach?
or crazy mind-controlled cultists or whatever. Yes.
Am I within arm's reach of the person when I'm trying to save?
Yes, but you're not gonna be able to pull them out. You're gonna have to deal with the crazed people. Still too many.
Oh, that's easy.
Roll it.
I have a boomstick. You know what? I'm going to use. What is it? Okay, so 5, 6, 5, 56 points of luck. I believe I have that much. Let me check.
I say you have that much?
Yes,
Wow.
I do. I have
Okay
to do
then, roll
math.
damage.
It rolled 14.
You clear out the rest of the cultists. Lucas, you get your action before anything changes.
I have to do math.
Oh. go ahead and take after my Amazon Lady of Awesomeness, Liza, and use my revolver on this monster, but in specific aiming at one of the many, many eyes that it has.
I thought you might say tackle her to the ground, but no, you said we're going out guns blazing. I
Aim
like
for the
it.
flat top.
Oh, that was an option?
No, I love the
Too
two of
late
us
now.
together.
Aw.
It
So,
was an
Bonnie and
option.
Clyde charge the monster with their handguns. You hit it in the eye there, Lucas, and it bounces off the eye too.
What the? Yeah.
It doesn't roar or scream. It just seems to, as soon as the last of the Orgiasters dies and it realizes the cult leader died, it just kind of sighs heavily, which shakes the ground, and starts sinking back down into the lake like there's no reason for me to be here now. But these stupid humans keep shooting me. And it unleashes its most devastating attack that it did not use on Bull. It's called Vortex Attack. It sounds like the toll of thunder directly above you. It's an implosion. Everything within 10 yards of the two of you implodes with the sound like rolling thunder. This power costs 100 magic points. Everything within the circle loses 1d100 hit points.
You're gonna die.
You're both obliterated into a hazy red mist. There's nothing left.
At least they died together.
I mean, there's only one
You can
thing
have
I
your closing
say.
moments as you explode looking into each other's eyes.
Liza, ever since that first night, I have missed you.
If I can, I'll kiss him as we explode and implode together. Yep.
The lips go last.
The two become one.
God damn it. Oh God.
Oh,
Okay.
Like a meat pie.
And then there were two.
Right.
no, there's just one.
Oh God.
And also, fuck you, John.
So,
Yeah.
do you, what do you tell the authorities, Mary and Edmund? The truth or just a story? Your friend that you saved never saw the monster.
Fucking story. I'm not
Yeah.
getting locked
It's
up.
Because he was
in
busy
that
getting
house.
eaten.
How crazy.
That's what'll
Dr.
happen,
Berger
probably,
was,
yes.
Was doing weird experiments on people and killing them out back.
You follow,
Yeah,
do
he
you,
seemed
do
to- he
you
seemed to-
agree with that story, Edmund?
He seemed to fall prone to the same psychosis he was treating his patients with. I don't know if it was fucking contagious or what the fuck ever, but he was, holy shit, he was
And what
doing
is-
some awful things back here.
What is up with this music? It's like we just at the comedy club.
This is called Electro Swing. It's 20s music to dance beat. Every one of our shows ends with
This
dance
is-
beats now.
This is where the vortex sent me and Lucas.
So, Edmund, you end up gaining 2 of your sanity points back. Ooh. Mary, you only gain 1 back. You lost a lot, being aware that that monster's still there. You also gain sanity points, though, for killing the doctor and rescuing Larry. And you are not put in the asylum because of the story you told. There's no evidence of the monster. Your 2 friends are assumed to have eloped off together, and Bull was assumed to have been beaten to death by the crowd. Bull's funeral's kind of amazing, though. Even the mayor turns up for the funeral.
That's how he would have wanted it.
Followed by quite the wild party afterwards. And that is how this tale ends.
And Edmund is going to finance everything.
Well, Scare fans, those of you who have not yet descended into madness, or been utterly destroyed by monstrosities to a fine red mist, we thank you for experiencing this terrifying eldritch tale with us. If you enjoyed this journey, you can experience a lot more with us as we have live plays 6 days a week. This Sunday, we are completing Chapter 1 of our Conan Adventures in Age of Dreamwolf story 3 Black Coffins before it moves to Mondays, and then it will be more Tales of Eldritch Terror every Sunday. Tuesdays, Chronicles of Darkness on the Onyx Path channel. Thursdays, Tales of Sin for the rest of November, before Duane takes over in December. And for the other 3 days of the week, awesome adventures outside of the horror genre. You can find our calendar on the reel after the show ends, and we sign off on our website and on our Twitch channel. Our website also has links to all our social media, our YouTube, our Patreon, and our Discord if you want to come hang out and chat. Once again, we'd like to say thanks for hanging out with us, Travis. I thoroughly enjoyed killing your character.
Thank you.
And you created some amazing, memorable moments for us.
It has been a pleasure, Travis.
Silence
We're
haunted.
going to need to do it again.
This has
We
been
need to make this happen again sometime.
I don't get to sit on this side of the table very often, so I really appreciate the opportunity. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. We'll start with you, where we always end with letting the viewers know where they can catch people next, where they can interact with you. So what would you like to say to them, Travis?
Well, I just want to let everybody know you can find me online pretty much everywhere at Travis Legge, like it says under my face. You should go to DriveThruRPG and pick up Frostlands of Femerlic for Scarred Lands, which just came out this week. It's getting great reviews and doing very well, and I'm very pleased to see it. So I highly recommend checking it out and beg you to go buy it and tell your friends to buy it. I will next be playing Monday at 3 p.m. Eastern, either on Plastic Age Plays or on the Onyx Path Twitch. You can catch it on both channels. I'll be playing Scarred Lands, A Family Affair, the tale of 7 adopted children of a halfling who are wandering across Scarn, getting into all sorts of trouble.
Also, yes, we normally promote our terrifying tales on the other horror shows, but Monday, 9 p.m. on the Onyx Path channel, you can catch Sean, Space Lord Pajamas, running our Frostlands of Fenrirlic one-shot with some custom content we made to showcase how you can do it. It's a cool supplement designed entirely to put the power in the hands of the players to make up their own stuff. And it is pretty cool. I had fun making the characters for their one-shot, all with the included ancestries and class subclasses. So, Duane, you're next.
I have been Duane, and you guys can find me on the internet at Made of Kimchi. The next game you will see me in is Dungeon of the Mad Mage, run by Patty Shakes. And correct me, Tyler, I already forgot what day it is.
Friday.
Well, then the next time you'll see me is Cult, which is
Correct.
Monday.
Thursday. Monday this week is the Frostlands of Fenrirlic one-shot.
Oh, that's right.
And Steven.
Yes, I have been Steve. Will continue to be Steve for the not too distant future. You can find me on the internet at Voodoo Arcade. You'll find me next gaming this Sunday for Conan, 3 Black Coffins, run by Marone Recluse. And you can also find me every so often over at Patty Shakes Twitch playing Overwatch. So tune in and check that out.
Also, Duane has his own streaming channel too. You can catch him on occasionally. Made of Kimchi.
Occasionally.
Right now he's moving though, so maybe in a week or two. Ever.
Oh my god. So, I am Ever. My pronouns are they, them, and tonight I have been Lucas, and it has been a blast. No pun intended. You can find me. There was the head and the car and the. Well, anyway, you can find me in all of the Vorpal Tales adventures and terrifying tales that you so choose to pursue. And it has been my most favorite Halloween ever thus far. Happy Halloween, all you beautiful spooky boo creatures.
Happy Halloween.
Yes. And John.
Go
Go. You're
We're
good.
just gonna be like,
You were killing me.
All right, and that's it. I have been John, and on that note, I'm done.
Thank you, dear viewers, for journeying into madness with us. We hope to see you on Sunday for an awesome adventure. Until then, happy Halloween! Good
Happy
night to all.
Halloween.
Happy Halloween.